Good evening, everybody. We are back live for week 68 of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. That's right. It's your boy, as always, on a Sunday night. Hold it down. The ones and twos is going to be with me. It's going to be Mod 6, man. Local celebrity here. Big Lost Ark Trovo Nation
Oh
here.
man. I'm trying to play MMOs and COD Mobile, and I'm telling you, the audiences do not overlap. But it's been a COD Mobile weekend this weekend, playing way more multiplayer than I have been normally, and it's exciting to get in here and spectate some of these games. Maybe I'll learn a thing or two.
I know we did Trovo Showdown last month. Killed it. And here we are back for some Meseeks Sunday Showdown. I put it out on Twitter. You know, you and Cyber actually cast would be 2 weeks ago. Cyber did a great job. Cyber was pretty stout now. Can't compare it to because obviously we're cut from different cloths. And man, I gotta say, we had a great time last time. We're gonna have a great time this time. I am digging the vibes that Meseeks is bringing to the table now. So switching up the blood, switching up the talent, and I've been doing this for like a year and a half now. And bro, let me tell you, it has certainly been a climb, bro, and I appreciate you for joining us tonight.
Yeah, it's exciting because what I'm finding, the more things I cast, is I realize there's a lot more talented players out there than I realized initially. You know, everybody gets a chance to watch champs and they see a couple of teams in the finals. They don't realize that it's not just those players, and we've got incredible talent that's right at that level in so many different tournaments and opportunities to watch here. So yeah, it's fun to be a part of it, man.
There we go. Well, we got our lobby set up. We're going to be on board with Lux NA and ARP. The ARP upper echelon last week, they were actually the breadwinners. They won outright. I didn't get a chance to cast it because we're, in a situation where I solo casted and I was sick as a dog going into the grand final. So go ahead and send a noti out. Make sure I got that on top. Bracket is available to check per bot. There we go. We got the bracket right there. Week 68. Challenge on link on deck, and I'm taking a look at it. Looks pretty solid. Wait for the best of 3 to come through, so that way we have something to talk about as far as match-wise goes. But as far as talent goes, I think you hit it on the head. Every time you get into some of these events, you just start seeing some of the talents that you didn't know were out there, or maybe they were undiscovered, or maybe they just haven't had an opportunity to get their shine. And Meseeks Sunday Showdown has put a lot of teams on in situations where they don't necessarily get that light. So I'm glad we're getting some high tier 2 teams, and we're obviously getting some Goofy Goobers and some Tribe teams in the mix too. So Yo Mama's also in. I'm taking a look at the bracket. I don't know if you had a chance to look at it, but it is pretty solid this week.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, some of the big names are there, and then some that people maybe didn't see in finals or champs in 2021, right? So the exciting part about this is that you see mixed in some bigger names and some of the folks that might not be quite discovered yet, and it's, I mean, we got some competitive games coming up for sure. Big bracket, lots of awesome teams. Yeah.
There we go. This week 68. This is sponsored by Trovo, HyperX, JuJu Energy, and SXC finger sleeves. In the JuJu store, make sure you use code Vertic at checkout. Get that fat 10% off. And everywhere else, you can go ahead and use that code Meseeks. It's going to get you a pretty solid discount too. So I'm going to see if I can get...
You, man. Those SXC finger sleeves, dude. I got it right here. I got the whole crate of the finger sleeves, and they're the best I've ever used. So
that's what I'm talking about.
We're here for it.
Dude, I need to get me a pair. I'm out of everything right now. I'm out of finger sleeves. I'm out of JuJu. I'm just down bad. I'm out of gamer goo, bro. I don't know what I'm gonna do here.
Dude, I'm stocked up. I got the shelf of G Fuel, and then when SXC dropped the Pelican, case with the 20 finger sleeves on the inside, like it was an automatic pickup because now I've got finger sleeves, and these things last forever, man. They last for like 12, 16 weeks at least. And I've got some that have been through the washer. It's going to take me 5 years to go through 20 of them.
Oh, you're absolutely right, man. I think I lost like 3 pairs. So I think I started out with 10, and off the rip, I gave a few away. Then I had like 3 or 4 that I was like sticking to. When I moved my setup room into this room, it just, I'll find them, I guess. But, that's neither here nor there. It does look like we are geared up for our first game. Hackney Yard Hardpoint's where we're going to start the action off, and off the rip, don't have the best of 3, so I can't tell you what's going to go on from here. But as soon as we do, we will absolutely get you guys a feel for it. But without further ado, we've got ARP in the lobby. We've got Lux Latham. I thought it was Lux NAs. Sure enough, it's Lux Latham. Game number 1, high expectations here for the side of ARP. This is a team that was picked up last week. They won the Meseeks Sunday Showdown under upper echelon. This week, they're going to be performing under a new name, and that seems to be the popular trend. Tribe gets picked up 2 weeks ago. ARP gets back in the scene, and we're going to be bouncing out of the lobby. So, no ping, no party. Possibly.
Looks like we'll get back into it pretty quickly here, but there's some kind of issue that had players pull out of that lobby. Not sure if somebody wasn't set or had some things equipped they shouldn't have, or if it was just a connection or ping issue, but we'll see them ready up here in the next minute or two and get back into the game.
Awesome. So tell me this, you see, I'm assuming you're aware of ARP. Some of the team were formerly explicit. Some of them were ARP, obviously.
Yeah, I've seen some big things in the past from Veteran, Legacy, and Ingentic, and it's gonna be exciting to see what they do tonight. I know this team has been playing well together and has seemed really coordinated lately, so it's exciting to see them start off here with Lux. But Veteran, I'm looking to see some pretty big things from Veteran in these first couple of games.
And I'm taking a look at it. I'm trying to see if I can get a like a group chat maybe that has the room info and everything. I don't have anything for the best of 3 here. Sorry, thought it was posted. That is quite all right, you know. Echo. We got it right here. We're good. We got Hardpoint, Hackney Yard, Search and Destroy, Standoff, Domination, Raid. So 3 lovely maps. Hackney Yard, obviously, great for Search, great for Hardpoint. Domination, not so much. Removed. SKS ban for ARP. Lux with a type ban. Overall, that's a lovely best of 3 format. I think Hackney Yard plays very well in Hardpoint. I think it plays very well in Search, and Standoff, you obviously can't go wrong. So if we get to that game 3, the beautiful Hollywood Hills of Raid, we'll see how it pans out, though, as we're going to go ahead and jump right back into it. You know, we had a little bit of a no connection issue there, but here we are, second Chimes of Charm. Mod 6.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting to see the Type 25 get banned still. Even after the nerf, it's a super viable gun in the game right now. And you're going to see teams consistently ban that type, even though it has recently gone through a nerf. I expect to see lots of CBR4, and you see Veteran and the team of ARP holding down P1 right now, positioned well, and Veteran pulling out back to be able to hold down the alternate routes. They've got a great spot here on P1.
They do. They just need to do a good job of picking up 10, 15, 20 points and then doubling back for that P2 rotation. Money Hill is obviously on that P2 rotation. Tire Shop is certainly going to be a bloody one. And you can see it. You know, they're going to get taken out of P1, and they're also going to lose the advantage on that P2 side. So doubling down for a big push towards that P1 side. Locks absolutely looking pretty phenomenal now.
Yeah, and I say it over and over again, but on Hackney Yard Hardpoint, the focus is get some decent time on P1. Do something on P1. You see ARP coming in with a big push here, but they don't have the spawns. That spawn for P2 matters far more than the number of points you get on P1. And we see ARP set up well here in P2, or excuse me, Lux set up well here in P2 with the spawn, good positions, multiple players on the hard point as ARP pushes in for the start of P2.
Yeah, they got a 4-point advantage. They're sitting pretty now as 2 players push through. Agentic Awaken. Awaken actually spawns right in front of Agentic, and this might be the flip of a lifetime that ARP needs to get this P2 tire shop locked down. Zyrak's going to be up top. He's going to take some shots, Kilo in hand. Super viable, but at that range, when you're getting pushed, obviously not going to come in handy as well as one would think. 15 seconds in, and we got a split decision. 3 points separate the 2 teams, but at the moment, the spawn's a little swanky, if I don't say so myself. Not going to be set in stone for Lux. They are actually going to get the break right back into it. But this is surprisingly a back-and-forth affair for both teams.
Yeah, you rarely see P2 contested this much. It's gone back and forth. It's flipped 3 times at this point, and you see ARP giving Lux all of the trouble in covering spawns, and then you see that reverse, and there are spawn kills, people getting killed on their approach to the point, and it's flipped multiple times. That's rare for a P2 on Hackney.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, indeed. Spawns back and forth. Felt like a soccer team for a second. We were one side, we were the other side. Here we are, goal. 56-48, the last little bit of trick of time is going to come through for Heisen, but P3 setups are on the horizon. You can see it, Awaken already on the point. He's going to get contested. A little bit of a move left and right for football. As soon as I was talking about, soccer.
Yeah, you're going to get yourself in trouble saying soccer. We got football on the point.
In the lobby, yeah.
That's one of the most difficult points to hold because it's just so wide open, P3 here on Hackney. And that spot, you'll see veteran prone there now, and you saw football there before. That little corner is the only spot, gives you any cover, but everyone knows to look there when they assault the hard point, as football just did. It's the first spot he slides and peeks, and he gets control of the point. And then loses it immediately. P3 is a tough one on this map.
Yeah, P3 is a toss-up. It's not a P2, it's not a P4, it's not a P5. Hell, it's even worse than P1. P1, at least you got a little bit of cover from the top side. You know, it's a building inside of a building. P3 is just a all-out cluster trying to get a hold of, and teams who do it well seem to, you know, thrive here in P4 rotations too. So right now, at the moment, the last little bit of trickle time is going to go uncontested for a moment, but you can see operators starting to come out. P4 rotations, bottom green. Veteran trying to get max value out of this Annihilator, and I don't think he's going to be able to find it. He's about 10% in, or 10% left, gets one, and is just absolutely obliterated.
Yeah, that's a tough Annihilator for him. You want that to really matter, especially in between points. And he was looking for people but couldn't find them. We see ARP's got the point now, and Veterans out back holding off the spawns and giving them limited ability to approach the point from the backside.
Solid rotation here, as you can see it. A little bit of a lead. Surely not going to be a comfortable one, though, nonetheless. Here is P3. Ends P4 about 30 seconds in, and P5, one of those big money hills, and Awaken going to get caught on the transition yet again. Legacy looking for a little bit of peekaboo down here in this bottom corridor, but, you know, he doesn't want the smoke. He wants to double back. Attack 5 comes into play. Gabriel going to be able to find one. He's about 10%, but big kills coming through, and the Kilo being used here in the Type being banned, I felt like that was an L. But I guess these guys are going to want to use what they're comfortable with, right?
Yeah, I feel like the Type is something that these players have been playing with consistently, especially when they're grinding ranked and doing scrims. And so it's a gun that you're going to put people off of their primary when you ban it. So I get it, although I believe the Kilo is definitely stronger. And I'm telling you, football is going to have some serious point time this game. You see him getting onto the point. Credit to both of these teams, because every point is constantly contested, going back and forth here.
We haven't had any peace and solitude all game long. As a matter of fact, I don't think it's going to start here. We're going to get buckled up for a quick HyperX listen in. I don't know if I'm going to have to move you or not, but can you see where ARP is? That's where we're headed. So, guys, buckle up. We're going to be joining the comms for the side of ARP game and see if they can lock down this P5, P1 reset. See how it sounds.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay.
Police car.
I'm strict out. I'm strict out.
You can go then. You can go then.
There's
one mid. There's one mid. There's one mid.
One in new.
I'm going ladder.
I got my.
It's funny green. He one dead.
Yo, watch your
Yeah,
top
yeah,
AC.
yeah,
Watch your top AC. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one mid container. Mid
AC
container
dead.
as
AC dead.
well.
I'm on the
Mid container dead. One police car. Going mid. We're going mid.
Yo.
Dead as well.
Stay safe.
Mid. Tractor side.
Nice.
I can't spare. Don't peek. Middle. I got some spawn. Middle. Two mid.
Middle. Watch your AC and top L.
We have some spawn.
Yo, I'm
Mid
up.
container one. Double tags. AC, man. That's a late call out.
Drop down.
AC dead.
One more, barrel.
Oh, one tap P1.
Yeah, we got Ingo spawns Awaken.
Yo, I guess fine.
One's barrel of the main entrance.
P1 dead. Police car. Pushing main.
Ladder.
One green dead. One more middle, guys. He's pushing main market.
I knew. Get new.
I'm in new.
All right, kind of wanted to hear how those comms sounded for that P5 rotation, see how much of the pie they can get off that P1 reset. And sure enough, they've got a 25-point advantage. The P2 rotations are set in stone, but how long will we see that? Now, the streaks are going to start coming through, Awaken coming in, and comms a little different every time you jump it in. And with these teams, I noticed a lot, Mod. You're going to hear your serious comms, and then you're going to hear, like, off the rip when we jumped in there, some hoo-yah or whatever, you know, what have you is, we see now P2 transitions coming through. Football. Man, he's balling, bro.
Yeah, something that I loved about ARP's comms there is that there was a lot of awareness being put out in the comms. They were talking about where enemy players were, but also what their own individual approaches to the hardpoint were. It gave you a pretty clear idea of where every enemy player was on the map and where every friendly player was as well, listening in. So I love to hear it.
of the here, but you see it now. The break going to come through. About 10 seconds uncontested there, but it's going to be shut down. One player left on the transition. Veteran. He is one shot. He's going to be taken down. Gabriel putting in some work on the OBJ, and I got to say, Lux, Latham have made a very great run here in this Hacky Yard hardpoint. Money Hills have not been so money. That P5 rotation was gold, though. Gave a little bit of advantage to ARP, but, you know, a little bit of advantage doesn't go a long way here in this Hacky Yard hardpoint. So far, P3 rotation, the reset comes through, and we only got about a 10-point advantage in favor of them. How long could they hold it for?
Yeah, I mean, that was a heck of a break from Lux on P2 there. One of the most difficult points to break on any map, and they got a break for a long hold at the end to keep it close and pull ahead there. P3 is not one that you need to be too focused about a super advanced rotation on because it's so open to being flipped. It's so exposed that you can afford to hold out that time on P2 and then approach P3 and expect to be able to break. And we're not seeing him have too much success here. Gabriel's pushing through and is able to take out a few on his way to the point, but he can't approach the point. There's too many overwatch positions from ARP, and Lux is finally able to get a couple of kills off of Gabriel and break P3. Let's see if they can hold out for the rest of this and keep that lead.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be able to do it uncontested. I think this is the most uncontested time we've seen, and it's been on a hill we didn't necessarily expect it to be money at. So the last 30 seconds or so, it's going to go in favor of Lux Latham. They're going to be able to run away with the lead here as they got P4 rotation settled down too, but we all know all too often ARP actually going to get the upper hand. I was looking at the mini-map and it looked like there was more, but there's not. It's going to be ARP, so the attack 5 going to come into play. Heisen's going to look for the shots up top the staircase, but Engetic and team, they're going to be able to hold it down, but the operator's now coming into play. Zyrak's going to find 2, but he's also going to bite the dust. 18 on board for him, and the break does come through. 2 players on point, make it 3 now. 1 player up top, make it none. ARP, they are wiped completely and push it in solo. They are down pretty bad here, and this might come down to a P5 rotation where we see the game end if ARP doesn't get their act together.
Yeah, I mean, the story of this game so far has turned out to be ARP being early on the rotations and first to the point, but Lux being able to stay ahead because of their ability to break. They break with at least 4 players, and they're able to break and then hold. In this one case here on this P4, ARP was able to get the point back and cut into that lead a little bit, but Lux, highly successful with every point break, despite ARP's earlier rotations.
Yeah, they've done a great job of retaking hills. They've done a great job of picking up good scrap time. They've got a 31-point advantage, but P5, it's all theirs for the time being. They only need a few, 15 to be exact. The Annihilator coming into play for Morph, even though the score streaks come through for Snipes, not going to get a lot of value, and the transition over here is going to be a long one. I don't think anybody from the side of ARP is going to make it. Awakens the last hope. He's going to be taken down. That's going to be a 250 to 201 win for the side of Lux Latham. ARP, where you at?
Yeah, I'm telling you, those breaks, those hardpoint breaks from Lux were on, and it won them the game. They were able to break more than 2 or 3 times. They were able to break and then get a 15 or 20 second hold when they really needed it to push that score, and they came away with the win.
Yes, they did. Collective effort for them, and can't go unnoticed. 38 and 31, a minute 8 on the hill. Heisen doing a great job getting those rotations. I know we were talking about football with objective time. You called it. 2 minutes and 51. Big breadwinner. If you're looking at the stat line as far as KD goes, you got to get out of here. Hardpoint is one of objective time, and my guy was always there to pick up the scrap. But on the flip side of things, you know, you've got Snipes who frags out. You got Ingentic who frags out. But where is the football of ARP? They're struggling. Legacy goes 15 to 37. That's tough. Minute 24 on the hill. When you're losing more than half your gunfights, and you're the objective breadwinner with Snipes picking up a minute and 37, but, I mean, he was primarily slaying out. It's no way. And I don't know what Legacy's going through right now, but 15 and 37 is not Legacy numbers.
Yeah, and it was really about the difference between who on Lux was holding the point and successful in holding the point and who on ARP was attempting to do so. You saw Legacy and Veteran try and hold specific positions on hard points, P3 for example, to try and get some point time, but they didn't get support fast enough, and Lux was able to break each time, whereas you got Football holding down a position on the point, and he had 3 or 4 players around him with some fields of fire that covered the access points to the hard point, and that's what made the difference here in Football with all of that point time. Really bringing home the points for Lux.
Oh, absolutely. There is. We're gonna get geared up for that game too, and saw the rotations, or we read them out to you guys. We don't have them up on display as of yet, but just to remind everybody, we're gonna get geared up for a standoff search or destroy, and I don't think we're gonna hold off much longer. We're gonna go ahead and dive right into a first round, drag it a little bit later than expected. I was a little late, so I could be blamed for that, but it's Championship Sunday. I was trying to catch as much of the CDL as I could before we hopped right into it, as well as balancing other things IRL. So here we are. Round one is certainly right around the corner, and ARP, you pick up a pretty new name. You were upper echelon last week. That sounded pretty great. ARP sounds even better, but you're down 1-0 in a series that you should be realistically up. Can you bounce back?
Yeah, I mean, the transition from hardpoint to search and destroy can expose some teams on how much time they actually spend practicing search. I mean, respawns, you're able to get your reps in, get a lot of gunfights, and I know a lot of people prefer that, but the search and destroy, the angles, everything is about angles, everything's about utility, and who can get those first couple of picks and get momentum in each one of these rounds. We see Lux with the first pick, and they've got a little bit of momentum and lots of utility off the start.
Yep, Zyrex catches Awaken on the corner. He's rounding it, think he's going to be heading home safely, and sure enough, gets caught right with a headshot. Snipes up top there. Wallbang's coming through from Zyrex and damn near catches Snipes off guard, but you see it, he doesn't want to need his smoke. He's going to double back and try and play his life. And Jetic in a pretty good position here, pretty compromised, but there's not really anything to contest here. There's two players going to be holding down that A side effectively. Snipes able to get the equalizer. We're going to see the push come through any minute now. The Snipes Locust just on point, but Football, he does well with the objective. He's going to do well with some S&D kills. And Jintic, oh my god, one shot.
And
Really?
you pay attention to where Lux has their players set up. Everywhere they've got a player set up, they have, when they had 4 or 5 players on the field, they had 2 guns covering each avenue of approach. It was perfect. If a player wanted to get closer to the A site or the B site, they had to run in front of 2 Lux players, and that is what won them the round. Constant coverage of those routes into the bomb plant sites, and no access. Lux shuts them down for round 1.
Yep, Lux doing a great job here in search. Started off the hard point very well. Not too often you see a team, you know, get a big push to P1 and then ultimately get a big push to P2 and get that first initial hold there. Definitely difficult, but search and destroy, it's a different element, different beast, and looks like a different day. Same toilet here for ARP. They are lacking right now. 1-for-1 trades do come through, and Jetic able to get the trade. Veteran looking for the shots up top. Snipe's going to come through with a backside support, and big kills coming through. A little bit of redemption now. It's going to be Morph and Gabriel in a 2v4. This bomb's certainly going to go down, but Morph, he's got bigger problems. Legacy's up top. Oh my, Legacy just walks right into a pit of death.
Yeah, and Veteran and Gentic not letting Heisen and Football hold those positions on the A site this time. They had the Cubby and Tractor locked down, but they assaulted quickly and with lots of speed. They didn't let them get set and get those coverage areas this time. And now they've got the bomb planted. It's a 2v1, trying to hold it down, and Veteran able to drop Morph at the end there. He had a tough push to the site with the bomb already planted and 2 players covering.
Oh yeah, repeats same angle. One person's already seen you. Veteran, sure enough, not going to miss the shots. It's a free one as he was kind of over peaking, a little bit of a slow peak, and definitely some redemption here for ARP. This is first time getting to cast the Meseeks Sunday Showdown with them in it under this name, so it's big. Org makes moves. We haven't gotten a roadmap for COD Mobile, but, you know, orgs are certainly invested into this community, and ARP is certainly one of them. Tribe, also another one. Veteran looking for some shots up here. Zyrex going to be the first casualty this round. No first bloods for him, and A-side push might be coming through. 3 players there. They are holding it hostage. And we'll see how the 3-player approach is. Is it any different than we saw last round?
After they were surprised in the first round at farm over here by Tractor, they Veteran and Agentic have slowed and then sped up and then slowed their pace towards this point, and it's looking good for them. They're able to drop both of the Lux players, and then Cubby, Veteran gets 2 in a row, able to clear the A site, turn this into a 4v1. That was a well-coordinated attack on the A site, and lots of success with the bomb going down, and a tough situation here from Morph. Morph in a 1v4 with absolutely no element of surprise right now.
No, absolutely not. He's gonna play his numbers. Oh my, good shots, crispy right through market side, but so they're gonna give some information out. Legacy actually redirecting, as you can see the call out comes through. Legacy. Oh my,
Shot at
domed.
Tractor.
But veteran right there in the cubby sight. He's going to find another one. That's 3 for him that round and 2 rounds in a row for the side of ARP. And they're looking pretty solid on the backs of getting slapped around that first round. Now they're doing a slapping. Shoes on the other foot. Can they continue to slap, or we're going to see that game 3 hope out the window? I don't know. ARP's looking pretty solid so far.
Yeah, Morph going for a highlight reel clip there with 2 great snipes, but unable to get it done. ARP not about to lose a 4v1 situation. And they're up 4 to 3 players right now. Evened out at 3 as we see some early picks. Snipes trying to overwatch Tractor there. He knows that Heisen is back behind Tractor, but he's unable to get the shot. Get some information off of the grenade. And Ingentic and Snipes push in. Lux healing behind Tractor. They don't see him yet. And Lux able to pop up and get the kill on Snipes.
1v1 intense now. 1:20 on the clock. A little bit of moves like Jagger, but you end up still in the coffin. 1-3 now. 3 rounds in a row for ARP. Held the quarter of that Tractor side down for damn near almost the entirety of the round, but Ingentic, he knew where you're at. He clears the cubby side first, does his due diligence, just wait for you to make your move. Instead of forcing this A side push, which came down to a 1v1 last round, we're seeing a different approach, but Zyrax just solid on picking up first bloods here in these first 2 rounds. Now we got Snipes, who has you know, caught his revenge a few rounds in a row, but starting to catch back up to him now. He's down. We've got nothing going as far as trades coming through for ARP, and
Heisen on the push right now, pushing all the way through.
Aggressive.
He's on a full flank, and he's able to drop 1.
2 for 0. I like those odds. Instead of
Lux
a 4-1
a lot.
here, Lux might be putting themselves in a 3-2 position.
Lux a lot more spread out in their approach here with players in new positions. Heisen, this flank is working out great as he downs veteran now.
Need backup.
Trying to clear him out. Heisen doesn't know. Morph's right here. Or Ingentic. Heisen able to drop Ingentic as well. He's the hero of this round. His flank, super sneaky, crouched down, making as little noise as possible. The flank is working, putting Lux in a 3v1 situation.
Yeah, about 30 seconds left on the clock. Bombs down, and got to clear out this market side first. Legacy says, I want to push it, but I want to pick the bomb up first. Let's see how it goes. Lux. Heisen, the flank of a lifetime. He might get a free kill here. Nope.
He saw him.
He saw him. He definitely saw him, but you can see it. Time's being played. He's just going to wait down the bottom of the staircase. Textbook picture perfect there for the side of Lux, and it could have been a 4-1 scenario. A lot of momentum coming into that round for ARP. They take 3 in a row, but still have
Heisen,
a
a
3-2.
hero with 4.
Yeah. 8 kills on board. Dude's goated. A little bit of a conservative round start here as we flip sides. You can see Lux looking to keep that same energy here in this next one.
Snipes going for some creative wall bangs right now. A careful, cautious approach after the sides flip here for both teams.
Oh, respectfully. Snipes with a little bit of target practice, takes down the trophy. Still no commitment on the sights. A looks like it's completely covered. 3 players there for ARP. A 3-2 split as Deli is covered here from Ingentic and Snipes, and the push from Football still halted. They have not made a firm commitment, and sure enough, 1 player wraps around. Snipes able to find the first blood, and we'll see if the oh, Zyrax, good shots.
Zyrax approaching A carefully with the sniper and pistol, but he's seen out in the middle of the map. We've got some action off to the side that's delaying this A push, and we're running out of time here. We've got 40 seconds left. A lot of action can happen, but we still have 7 players on the map. Zyrax pushing in, veteran, able to down him, but gets dropped by Gabriel. Gabriel getting the double, leaving 1 player left. It's now a 1v2.
Oh, Legacy might have been able to save that round. You know, it's a 1v3, I get it, but pushed right into Cubby, didn't know what he was fighting off there.
Surrounded.
Oh,
Surrounded.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Come out with your hands up. Wasn't the case there. Legacy gets a little bold. He's actually almost got as many kills as he did in the hard point, which is surprising. So whatever he did. Oh, Zyrax, where was that shot even from, homie? The wall bangs from the box aside. Awaken's going to be able to get a quick trade, so no harm, no foul, right? Bomb's down, though, so Awaken actually being a little bit of a demon pest here, waiting to hold the staircase, waiting for someone to come and collect that bomb. There's a bounty on it.
Brilliant shots there. He got caught out and was able to turn and get the shots, but Morph and Gabriel double up, clear the stairs, and are able to down him. Morph and Gabriel in Granny's house now. It's a 4v3. Lux find themselves up again, putting on a show right now.
I mean, realistically, I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't think ARP was going to lose that hard point, but Lux let him come through, solid rotations, solid holds, picking up a lot of money off the hills that you're not even supposed to be getting money off of. And here they are in a 3-3 scenario in the Search or Destroy. It's a 4v3 and the man advantage again in favor of Lux Latham. So, bomb is collected. Morph trying to make that rotation over. Zyrax looking to clear the path. Almost catches Ingenic on the jump up, but only about 40 seconds left to play with.
Yeah, the cautious approach is great. It keeps you from maybe getting it picked off as often right off the start. Oh, Zyrax with a brilliant shot over the head glitch on Veteran. And then Gabriel able to finish it off. Zyrax getting some snipes.
I know Snipes is on ARP, but man, Zyrax, he's got the shots, bro.
Yeah, everybody knows that the Search and Destroy bomb plant site is the best head glitch in the game. If you're behind that thing, you're almost invincible. And so be able to take somebody off of that plus the tractor head glitch with a perfect snipe like that. It's a way to end the round.
Yep, there we go. 2 players on this A site. Little double dutch going on. We got Awaken looking to make a move either way. So bomb's held up in Granny's. Not really made a commitment yet again. And these slowly developed rounds have just seemed to fare a lot better here for Lux Latham. They play it cautious. They've been able to pick up 2 rounds in a row and may even be able to close this series out 2-0 fashion if ARP doesn't figure out how to stop it. Because once we flip sides, ARP hasn't found a round yet. So we'll see if they can answer back now. Maybe be a little more conservative. Maybe not overextend or maybe not over peak.
You know, it seems like almost every one of these rounds has come down to who has the right kind of momentum and the right kind of care in their approach on A. It's these A side pushes that get blown up and cause problems when they wait until there's only, 30 seconds or less left and try and push in quickly, or when they try and push in with too much aggression and not as a team. Oh, a brilliant snipe from Zyrax again.
Who was Legacy, bro? You cannot sit there in the door frame over at Delhi. That was just, I mean, Legacy knows better than that. He paid the prices. Oh, Veteran might actually be another victim.
Zyrax.
Oh, but Veteran's actually calling the cops, just not for him. The ambulance, rather. Now it's Heisen. Can he clutch up the 1v4? The A push is scuffed. And Jenna gonna find the shot.
Missing.
Oh, Zyrax missing, but dude was, I mean, he had his head in the right direction.
Yeah, he's hitting some brilliant shots, and it was just unfortunate misses by millimeters on some of those wall bang attempts. I mean, it's like he had wall hacks there. He knew exactly where these players were and has these wall bangs perfectly planned, but just missing barely with a couple of those attempts.
Common hold spots usually. I mean, you saw the flip side of things when they were on the defense. Tractor was a heavily coveted area. You're trying to find shots through the wall. Cubby's certainly one that you want to shoot for. Zyrax actually going to be the first casualty here, so wall hacks or not, bro's not going to have, any say-so in this round. It's easy football. Yet again, holding down the bottom of Granny's, looking to make a commitment, but a little bit more stability on the defense here for ARP, so...
Yeah, we see a cautious approach from both teams, as we're used to seeing here in this matchup up to this point. And it's really just about where does it Where does it break apart? Where do we get an aggressive push? And where does everything blow up for one of these teams? It seems to happen quickly at the end of each round, each time, and with a tied-up game. Heisen unable to hit the shots on Legacy, and Legacy from Delhi able to give ARP the advantage here, 5-3.
Gabriel able to find one. Veteran right around the corner. Veteran going to find the shots there. Loses Awaken, but world match point, and we might be seeing a game 3 here if ARP can find a way to close this thing out. Granted, we could go to a round 11 still. I don't think that's I don't think it's the play there for ARP though.
No, and may be able to find some momentum after that hard point loss, work out the kinks, and get their communication working for them, because they're having some success later here.
Oh my God, Gabriel just turning the Jets up right now. He finds 2 in the rip. And now it's Snipes and Legacy looking to clutch this 2v4 situation. Legacy, he don't care. No worries. Pushes up aggressively, finds his one, and he's out. Bomb's going to go down. Snipes left on his own. He's got a minute and 30. It's... Whoa, hello there. Come on. Yeah, second time around. Morph actually going to try and get it done. Looking for a better approach on that bomb plant. They haven't done it yet. On that A site, several attempts, just a little bit of a TDM situation. Now, pressure's on, 35 seconds. Round 11 bound or game 3 bound. Pick your poison.
Lux deciding to throw caution to the wind with an aggressive push, and Gabriel able to triple up and make it work for him. In a 1v3 with the bomb down, Snipes has a tough position here. Sniper and pistol, unable to pick up a secondary until he grabs the CBR4 there. Give him a chance to push the point. He downs Morph and Cubby, but he's under fire, and the other team, and Lux knows where he is right now, so he can't defuse this bomb until he does something about these other 2 players from Broken Wall and Boxes. Gabriel on the push from Boxes. Snipes not able to hold it down. Gabriel getting the final kill, and we go to a round 11.
Yo,
ARP and Lux.
Yeah, this is not a picture-perfect moment here for ARP. If anything, even if they win this search, they got to find a way to do better at hardpoint off the rip. The holds were terrible. I mean, I read in chat somewhere, no Jesus, no party. I don't know if that's the case, but yeah. I mean, it's looking very, very likely. Likely Snipes able to find first blood here, and certainly starting this round 11 off on a good foot. But I don't know. Just a lot of uncertainty here for ARP in this search and destroy.
Yeah, the hard point, they're perfect on the rotation, always to the point early, but unable to hold. And here in this search and destroy, it's just been hit or miss each round. Obviously tied up, so it's going back and forth. But it's really about, that classic combination of who gets a pick or 2 off the start, and then who can manage a successful push into one of these sites. And most of the time, we've seen the push, as we do on this map, into the A site to try and get control of that Cubby tractor area.
Well, they got it right now. Cubby controlled, tractor controlled, barrels controlled, Snipes holding down the statue tank, bombs down. All the hard work's been covered. Only 3 players left to deal with. All about holding your angles, holding your points. And Zyrax, he's been a demon on the sticks, but oh man, walks right into Awaken. Is gonna lose Morph, but the Quickscopes fares him well. Last player alive in a 1v3. Snipes, first one up, victim dead. Push through, Veteran looking for the Cubby action. The shots don't connect. We're going to a game 3, a round 11. I'm not convinced, though. ARP do get the win, but it was too close to call. I'm going to be honest with you. It came down to a 1v3 at the end. Round 11 doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. This is ARP we're talking about.
And round 11 was their best round in that game. They made a concerted push into A, successfully grabbed A, picked up positions, got the bomb down, and gave themselves a shot to win. They put themselves back on the defense there, and everybody knows it's easier to defend a point than to assault a point, and that's what you have to do in Search and Destroy as the offense. And really, round 11 was the only time we saw that, or the most organized we saw that from ARP, and they got it done when it mattered. Let's see how they bounce back here and see if they can pull off this this mini reverse sweep.
Yeah, we'll see how it happens now as we're going to take a look at the post-action report here. First, along 11 and 11 across the board there for Heisen and Gabriel. Heisen was a demon on the attack, bro, and the defense, nothing different. Bro was just cracked. Gabriel coming through with a lot of energy. 11 kills, 10 kills on board for Zyrax. Football was the only player who kind of held him back, but, I mean, when you got 3 players who putting up double-digit numbers, kind of hard.
Yeah, and a lot of that, when it comes to Search and Destroy kill numbers, players are going to have assignments on what positions they pick up on the defense, what positions they pick up on the offense, and that's going to have an effect on your opportunity to get kills. You know, if you're the tractor position or the cubby position guy on the defense and the team decides to push B, you don't got a lot of kill opportunities early in that situation. So some of it comes down to that, and some of it, as always, just comes down to hitting your shots.
Very, very true indeed. Now, as we're going to get geared up for a little bit of raid domination, it's definitely in store now as we're going to get geared up for it. An ARP able to win that search to destroy. Again, doesn't matter if it's by an inch or by a mile. They get it done in round 11 scenarios. They're moving on to a game 3 opportunity. Snipes coming through. He says, Verdict, I love you. Snipes, get your team together, bro. Y'all are about to... Don't tell me you love me now, bro. I need to see a game 3 performance, and then you can come back and tell me you love me.
Snipes coming into the chat just to get a pep talk from Verdict.
Yeah, you know, you already... Look, everything we're saying, I can guarantee you they are saying in VCs right now. You know, maybe not. I don't know. We heard the comms. They were pretty relaxed. They very objective-based, and we heard a little bit of shenanigans, but...
Hey, they say in golf, the most important skill is to leave the last stroke behind. Don't forget about the performance, good or bad, and look forward into the next one. And that applies here. There's a lot of momentum game to game in these series, and how you're playing. The most difficult part of this is to try and make it so that how you played the last game does not affect how you play the next game. Cool, calm, and collected going into each one, and with some seriously contentious search and destroy rounds and hard points up to this point. We're going to see how this goes for the die on B or cap B difference in a domination match.
Yeah, all about ring control here. If you're going to be on the C side of spawns, you get that laundry control. It comes along with the territory. You're going to lock it down. If you're on the flip side of things, you got to have ring control if you're on the A side of the map. We'll see who does it better now as we're going to get geared up for it. Waiting for the side of Lux, Latham, and a Panda says, Mod 6, I love you. We love you, Mod 6. We appreciate you. Hey, bringing a lot of energy.
Love to see some love in the chat. I love to see some love in the chat. A Panda was carrying me in Battle Royale earlier today.
Let's go. Always pays to have a good carry in Battle Royale. I know I can afford a few myself, but he says, I'll be back then. There we go, Snipes.
You know, domination and hardpoint have always been my two favorite game modes in Call of Duty. Ever since Black Ops 2, we go way back. But I tell you, persistence has made domination unplayable. We got to get a little persistence hate in on the cast while we have an opportunity.
Every time. Man,
I would like to have my fun domination games back, COD Mobile. Bring them back.
Yeah, you heard Mod 6. Let's make domination and hardpoint fun again. Take out persistence.
Maybe B could be a little less of a meat grinder late game, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you know what? Meat grinder or not, we're here. Game 3. Beautiful Hollywood Hills, California, right here on the raid. Lovely map, lovely rotations, lovely ringside area. This is just a beautiful little mansion side villa, and here we are. Push comes through for the ringside control initially. Who is that right in the backside? Oh my, Morph able to find a way through, but he's going to be taken down, and Veteran trying to get that early advantage on B. Got to do a little bit better job of ring control, and he recognizes that, so he's going to double back, and initial hold, initial push, going to be shut down for Lux Latham. Great ring control here for the side of ARP.
Yeah, Snipes with the early push into ring control to ring, able to get a double, and then Veteran following it up with another couple of kills, giving them an opportunity to kind of step on B up to this point, but we see Lux pushing back with Gabriel in ring and not a lot of stability here. Snipes now on the point, Veteran on the point. They have 3 for the cap, but Gabriel able to take 1 down. We'll see if they can flip the momentum. Lux here around B. ARP with great ring control early, facilitates the cap, and able to hold it down and keep Lux off of the B point up to this point.
Yep, Cyrex trying to wreck all that ring control. Obviously, if you're on the C side of the map, you know, the position of power is laundry. You get laundry control, you've got ring control to go along with it. And Cyrex trying to establish that. He finds 1, but is going to be quickly taken down. A and B still going to be held here for the side of ARP. They're going to be able to rack up some points. Some much-needed ones here early on as we're going to be flipping sides here in a little bit. And obviously, we're going to 200 right now. The A-side push comes through. Heisen looking for a little bit of a backdoor approach, and he might have just done that. The approach comes through. It relieves a little pressure on ringside, and 3 players have pushed all the way back from ring to A, but nobody there to collectively cap that B flag for the side of Lux Latham.
Veteran trying to play spoiler there, but Lux able to cap A, able to get back C, which was one of the most important, the most difficult things to do when you go for that long cap there, is hold down your home base and have that split cap situation. It's a hard thing to hold. It generally doesn't last long, but maybe it gives you enough of a distraction to be able to make a B push. And so without a B push coming in right now for Lux, they're not taking as big an advantage of that A cap as they potentially could have. Although we see Football laying it down, lots of cover on B and making the push forward. Trophy system down. A little bit of time for Lux here on B. Let's see how long he lasts. Solo in the prone on the B point. They got 2 players in and able to get the cap right before the Sparrow shot explodes from Ingentic, but Lux two points right now, but C is not looking too strong. Getting it back. Football in ring trying to keep this B point, and they're able to calm the chaos for a second here and get a little bit of time with B, close the distance with ARP and get this score pretty close to even.
Yeah, they've done a great job of keeping things close even in both the hardpoint and search. They won the hardpoint, damn near won the search. We're going to see how close net they keep it now, as we're going to do a quick HyperX listen in with the side of Lux Latum, see how those comps sound. If they're as tight as this game are, we'll find out.
Top. Está en laundry top.
No, aniquiladora laundry top. Aniquiladora laundry top.
Un tiro laundry, güey. Le dije marca un arco, güey. No sé cuándo se ve ese pendejo. Se mete en B.
Tocadísimo, un tiro al de B.
Ey,
Buena,
nada más es
bro.
uno. Nada más es uno. Buena.
Uno más, está purificador. Muerto.
Buena. Money. Van por medio, doble. Van por medio. Chequen.
Simón. Medio, Sixer. Va para C. Poco C.
El medio, uno en medio.
Rojo top. Lancen granaza, güey. Nada más eso.
Muerto B.
Un tiro rojo.
No, Bloodman.
Ey, cocina. Buena. Ey, salí piscina.
Muertos dos. Van para laundry, güey.
Arriba laundry.
Voy de los radios.
Están tocados.
Son tres laundry. Uno para todo el laundry. Buena.
Una aquí, el agua. Top laundry. Está tocado.
Ya, aguanten B.
Oh my god, a solid half, a little bit of a redemption there for Lux Latum, and they take the upper hand. They got a 16-point lead. I don't speak much Spanish, but it sounded very business-oriented. Everything was, call outs on point, laundry, kitchen, cocina. I heard that. They were able to keep this thing tight. As a matter of fact, they were able to bust it open and take the lead now as they got the advantage moving into the second half. And ARP, man, they are not looking solid. Can they bounce back, though, Mott?
I love to hear coordinated call-outs in these listen-ins. We always get a nice mix of colorful language and coordinated call-outs, and it was no different on the Spanish team as well. And I tell you what, man, Football on ring, able to hold it down, run it up to 12 kills in the first half of this match. And Football in ring using all of that information from those call-outs to be able to get kill after kill and hold B for Lux. And they're doing it again right now. Football in ring with 2 kills on a double, but not able to finish it up as he gets dropped there. And ARP gets a little bit of ring control back.
Well, it's desperately needed now. They are coming into the second half down, and B-Cap comes through almost instantly for the side of Lux Latum. They've looked solid in every game mode that we've seen them in so far. It's no different here in this domination. Morph looking for the pest in the spawn site. It's going to be Legacy down low. Looks to re-peek. He is taken down, and A flip comes through. One player there to deal with. That's going to be Awakened, but he's not a problem. He's taken down, and A side, C side flips. No harm, no foul there for the side of Lux Latum. They're going to continue on with that B rotation. The Vortex going to come through for Football. And you got to stop and think. If you're ARP, you got to find a way to nerf that ringside. Get some control on that ringside. You haven't had it all game since the beginning of the first half. How are you going to be able to take Football out and keep him out of there? And how are you going to be able to get that B side? Because right now, they're down by 30, and they are slowly approaching triple cap territory.
Yeah, Football with 15 kills and 12 deaths, and he is having absolute success in outside ring right now. And that's the story of this game since the later cap by Lux in the last half of round 1. I mean, that ring control is giving them complete control over here. And now football rotating around and not quite in time to cover the C cap, but getting the double. A quick recap. We'll see if they can rotate back to ring, back to B, and keep this hold, or if ARP is going to be able to use that C cap to be able to try and make a B push.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to do so. Their trades have not primarily gone in their favor, and they are going to be stuck mid now. The approach back towards this C site, you can see one player coming through for snipes. He's looking for the creative angle. He's actually going to be met. Oh, man, is that football? He is lurking in the garage. He's taking shots to the bottom of the blue van. He's going to get some help here from Heisen. He's going to be able to take him out. Man, this is a tough one here to deal with for the ARP squad. They are well beyond triple cap territory now, and they have yet to collectively have a 2-cap hold. You can see the focus.
Getting C with football in that position.
Yeah.
My goodness.
That's toxic. That is, I mean, it's certainly not as toxic as the persistent users in rank, but ARP going to be upset in the first round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown is looking damn near possible.
Football making good on his position, able to kill one and pull him off a C. Does not look like a single cap is going to be too much trouble for Lux here at the end. Clean up on both C, a little bit of cleanup on B, but ARP making the push. They're going to need a big kill feed and lots of success here because they've got 10 seconds left just about.
10 seconds, yes, indeed. Now, as you saw the streaks come through a little while back, and that certainly hindered the rotations in. That's going to certainly hinder this performance here for ARP. They're not going to be able to get the job done. Nobody there for C. The B cap does come through. One player even just being a pest. Going to go ahead and cap A, and 2 players going to be rotated back. This is a lost cause. 200 to 145 in favor of Lux Latham. They're able to come through with a first round upset, and man, this is just a crazy way to start the night. ARP gets signed. They pick up this roster. They're out in the first round. Lux Latham, though, they look pretty damn fire.
Yeah, absolute congratulations to Lux in an upset there. I mean, they had every point on the outside of ring. Everyone knew their job. Everyone did their job, and they were able to hold down the B cap for nearly the entirety of that second round of domination. And, you know, I think with a team like ARP, you have your good days, you have your bad days, but these are some experienced players with a long history of success, and I expect to see them back in their next games absolutely on fire. With these guys and the experience they have, hey, sometimes you don't have your best, but the story is how you come back from that, and if they can continue to put up the kind of results we expect to see from a team like that.
Dominant performance there for Lux Latham. They're going to be moving on to the second round. You can take a look at the post-action report. 28-15 from Morph, 9 caps on board. Football was a prized possession here for this Lux roster. We saw how well he did in the hardpoint with objective time. He's got 9 caps to go along with it this time around, too. And damn near goes double positive. So, all in all, a big game there for Lux. They're going to find a way to take out the Titans and ARP, and we'll see ARP back next week. GG's, my guys. That is going to be it for the first round, and off the rip, man. Upset season. My.
Exciting games, man. I mean, everything in contention the entire time. The hardpoint started off with back and forth on the points, constant breaks from Lux, constant perfect rotations from ARP, but Lux able to get the break and the win in hardpoint, and then a chaotic search and destroy that was really characterized by some slow play beginnings until it exploded each round, and then ARP able to come out on top just barely in round 11. But man, I tell you what, the ring control and the hold on B from domination, Lux getting it done when they needed to.
They are, and that is going to be, actually, we're the only ones who weren't finished beforehand. I'm looking at it right now. It looks like O-Killer were able to take out Goofy Goobers due to a DQ, so Goofy Goobers are out. Yo Mama and O-Killer, don't know who O-Killer is, but we'll find out sure enough as soon as we can. Lux Latham, they're going to be having their hands full with a DST team who actually were able to take down Storm 2-1 in the first round. So STR8, which is composed of a few players from 11 or former 11. I don't know what they got going on over there. They're going to be moving on to the second round to face off against Tribe, Zygnus Esports, and Wicked Esports. Well, they're selling it up for a second round performance as well. So, guys, we're going to get geared up. We're going to get our next series lined up for what's on the agenda. Not sure where we're going to move it on. Doesn't know if we're going to be sticking with Lux or if we're going to be moving on to Yo Mama. We'll find out here momentarily. So, guys, don't go anywhere. Plenty of action remaining here for the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be right back. That's right, guys. We are back. Second round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. We've got a banger on our hands. It's going to be Lux Latham. It's going to be DST. We're not going to be jumping back on board with Yo Mama and O-Killer, as we were going to jump in that series, but it comes to find out they already won the hard point, so what no need to jump in to the top of the side of the bracket just to, find one game of the series and then be back into this matchup again. So here we are. We've got the rotations in. We've got a pretty stacked Lux Latham team that look just... I'm going to be honest with you, they came through with a lot of energy on all 3 games. They could have closed it out in 2, took it to that round 11. Obviously able to close the deal there in a Game 3 scenario domination. And right now, they're going to be fighting against a team in DST that I've never heard of, but I know a lot of the players. Aramis, Snicks, Detri, Ovi. And I think Munyo Ping is... I think he was with Op34 at one point. So all these guys definitely super familiar.
Yeah, and we're going to see if Lux can keep that momentum that they have coming off of a big win over ARP. I'm excited to see what they've got to show us here. They're clearly well coordinated, but yeah, I mean, if we see a round 3 domination, watch out DST, because Lux has that one figured out.
Yes, indeed. Now I'm just trying to get things figured out on the back end. We are going to be sticking with Lux and DST and best of 3s. Looks like we're going to start things off with a little bit of a familiar course for them. Hardpoint Hacking Yard. And this map was, it was pretty solid from Lux earlier. DST definitely have their work cut out for them, but with a little bit of an advantage in fact that you actually played the map earlier against a team in ARP. Certainly going to be an advantage for Lux there.
Yeah, and, Lux did what is usually impossible on this map in their game 1. They broke P2, they broke P3, they broke P4. They were not first in the rotation, and Hackney is one of those maps where being first in the rotation is super important. And Lux, even though they weren't on first on the rotation each time, able to get the break nearly every single time, and that's why they came away with the win. So we'll see if they stay with that timing, showing up a little bit late to the point, confident on the break, or if they clean up those rotations a little bit here against DST. And DST, again, I also have not seen a lot of these players in very many games. So I'm going to be looking at this team to see who the standouts are, see who the guys are that are picking up the right angle on the rotation early in this first hard point on Hackney Yard.
Yep, Hackney Yard, because, of course, we've seen it earlier. The rotations and the breaks persistent coming through for the side of Lux Latham. They prevail in the first of what seemed to be a upset early on. So we're second round bound, and rotations looking like they're coming through. It looks like we're going to start things off again at Hackney Yard Hardpoint, Search and Destroy on standoff. Game 3, if it does go to distance, we are going to see a domination summit. So a little bit of a difference in that domination game, but weapon bans completely different. Lux banning the M13, DST banning the CBR. This is a completely different approach. They banned the SKS against ARP, and I'm thinking it's because they were thinking that someone was going to use the SKS. Maybe it's snipes, but I don't know if that so much had huge implication. It worked out in their favor. Maybe they know a little bit more than we do.
Yeah, I mean, across all of these teams that have played up to this point, even the ones we haven't spectated, I took a look at who is banning what, and consistently you see the Type 25 and the SKS. And I don't necessarily think that these teams are banning based on which gun might be the best for the average player, right? They're banning based on who's on the team, who uses these guns on a regular basis. And across the professional field, you see lots of usage of the Type 25. And so taking that off the table and then taking those SKS specialists out of their game is something that's going to be attractive to these teams. The CBR4, something that has been getting a lot of use up to this point this evening, is one of the bans. So I'm not surprised at all to see the CBR4 on a ban. It's going to make some people go to their secondary or their third gun that they weren't planning on using this evening. So I kind of like the strategy I see in the weapon bans. It all makes sense from this end.
Yep, there we go. Here we are. Game 1, Hardpoint Hackney Yard, second round, Meseeks Sunday Showdown. Looking pretty excited to see if the side of Lux can do the same kind of work they did earlier. The first little initial push, not going to be the same. Munyo Ping, pick it up. 2 big kills. They're going to shut down P1 pretty solidly, but the persistence there from Morph and Team Lux definitely prevailing. Now, Scream going to be the last one in. He's going to be the sub. Definitely didn't expect to see a sub, especially with how well they played in the first round, and, you know, it looked like a completely different team off the rip. This first point, definitely harder to break here off the rip.
Yeah, and Scream maybe making them question whether or not they should have banned the SKS. Having a little bit of success here. And again, Lux didn't have control of P1, able to regroup after a full team respawn and get the point. And now Scream, he's letting everybody know what an SKS can do. Finally dropped by Aramis, who's on their way in to see if they can break. We're going to see if DST's got it to break against Lux when they've got the point held down. That's going to be the test here. Can you break Lux? Because they seem to be able to break anyone.
There we go, and I know the overlay might be a little delayed. It also might be a little wrong, so bear with us as I get it corrected there. Zyrax, he's hitting shots like that standoff search and destroy right now. Bro is on a bit of a baby heater. You can see the push coming through. Bottom of staircase here in this tire shop. Perfectly coordinated with his compadre. They're going to be able to get the break, and it is going to stick here. We got 45 seconds left to play with, and Ovi looking for some shots outside. He's going to find one and Scream, but not a lot of traction here back in this tire shop.
Yeah, again, Lux, late rotation, seemingly easy break. Detri on the bottom, not able to push in, and it looks like DST is making individual pushes. They were coming in 1 to 2 player groups, but they got it done, enough distraction, but they do not have a lot of players on the point right now. And this may be an easy retake as it is for Lux with 4v1 on the point. Lux knows how to break these hard points. I'm going to say it 50 times this evening.
Yeah, they're very persistent in their breaks too. Regardless of what the scenario is, they're down. They're going to find a way to put numbers there when they need it, and sure enough, they're going to be able to extend that lead now. It's 40-plus point advantage. P3 transitions, we've talked about it. This is one of those transitions that you're not banking on a lot of, bang for your buck, but right now, a lot of bang coming through for the side of DTS. They're going to be able to get the TAC 5 and pretty well coordinated. I got to say, if there's a point that you need a lot more health in, it is certainly this P3 rotation, but it's not going to hinder Gabriel. He's going to be a demon time as they pop the TAC 5. They're going to get the break here, and now it's just a back and forth affair. Who's going to hold it for the longest, though?
Yeah, Gabriel able to hold down the position so far, getting a couple of kills on the point. But everything about this point, in order to hold P3, you have to have 1 on the point and 3 separate Overwatch positions in pretty spaced out areas. It's absolutely exposed. Detri able to push in, but only stays alive on the point for about half a second before Zyrax is able to retake. Yeah, these cover positions you have to have for P3 are so spread out, and as soon as one of them goes down, the Assaulting Force has an open avenue right into the hard point. That's what makes P3 so difficult to hold, and we see it going back and forth right now.
Indeed. Now it's all about what kind of support you can get in the objective, and Scream, he's certainly putting up some support there with that SKS. Gotta find that one-tap headshot. Doesn't matter where this gun is on the map. That gun, headshot, just ridiculous. Football gonna be able to hold the objective. It is a hardpoint game like the rest of them for this guy. He's the objective king. He's already up to 80 seconds on the hill. 10 kills to go along with it. Now we're gonna bunker up for a quick listen in. HyperX listen in for the side of Lux Latham. Can they get this retake back in the P4 rotation, and can they get the spawns for P5? We'll sound how the com, or hear how the sound, or hear how the comms sound as we join in for a quick listen in.
Hice un toque. Hice un toque.
Va por topele. Hay unos láminas. Arriba.
Muerto topele,
Muerto otro, muertos varios.
Mateo de
Arriba.
Patio, está un toque.
Arriba de la casa del otro punto. Está guancho. Uno topele. No me mataron, van por verde, amarillo. Amarillo, nacen amarillo.
Topele. Muerta. Buena.
Amarillo, van por amarillo. Recuerden. Los voy a rodear. No, amarillo.
Buena, Hayes. Buena, Gabriel.
Train tag, güey.
Ya también, ya les eché tag.
Bueno,
Aparecemos Callejón.
¿Muerto?
Callejón muerto.
Callejón.
Callejón con arco, tienen arcos, pendejos.
Muerto abajo.
No, están en la cajita, está en la cajita.
Hay unos láminas.
Tiene Hayes.
Un tiro caja.
Ven por arriba,
Abajo el punto, los dos tocados.
No, arriba, top láminas.
Se tiró, güey.
Uno abajo,
No. Son dos, ya siguiente.
Llámense, yo pucho ese punto.
Dale, llégale.
Hay uno top L.
No, eso.
Por
Otros aires,
abajo verde, abajo verde, Vas para medio.
No, abajo, punto, ya está en la cajita.
Vamos. Estoy contigo, Mor.
Muerto
A
uno.
la derecha, Mor. Buena.
Bueno.
Subo.
Buena, aguanten el spawn, aguanten el spawn.
No, hay otro, va por el medio, puede que suba por medio.
Muerto el de arriba. Top market.
All right, P4, they're able to turn things around a little bit. They take a little bit of an advantage now. The P5 rotation definitely didn't stick as much as they wanted to. Now, got a little bit of a closer matchup of their hand and a little bit of a scrappy one indeed. Now, P1 reset comes through 15 seconds in. The break does come through, but it's not about how long you can hold this hill for. It's how long you keep your opponent out as well as get those P2 sites. Those are where the money hills are at. Right now, the side of Lux are doing a great job of balancing the two, but the break going to come through for football. He is your objective master here. He's going to be able to find one, but he's going to be instantly shut down.
Yeah, we see a lot of pressure on the point, and I love to hear Lux's call-outs. There is constant information about where enemy players are during the rotation and when they're holding the hard point. So they know where to expect enemy players coming from because they have full map awareness to those call-outs. But yeah, you're absolutely right. They're not having as easy of a time holding these hard points as in their first matchup of the night. And this game is a lot closer, but a big thing that we've seen them clean up a little bit, Lux, is their rotations. We see them first into some of these hard points a little bit more often than they were against ARP, and that may give them the edge by the end of this game. They've certainly got it right now, winning by just over 30 points.
Yep, here we go. The Operator's second time around. The Sparrow here for Zyrax. He's found one, but he's going to be shortly taken down. Monyo Ping has been a huge factor in this objective breaks. He's going to be taken down, but Aramis there to quickly trade. Got to say, the side of Lux, they've done a great job of just having players in the right position at the right time. They may not have the numbers completely on the hill at all times, but for some, players are always right there to support the objective. And I think that's what's prevailing them the most here in this hardpoint game now, as they are taking the lead. They're running away with it. Dietrich, oh my god, the demon. Able to take down one off the Annihilator, but not going to be enough for the break in the last 10 seconds. It's going to go in favor of the side of Lux Latam. They are looking to close it out here early in this Hectayard hardpoint. Done a solid job on the rotations. They've improved tremendously, tenfold if one would say, as they've got Battle for New and they've got Scraps for Old. This is a tough situation if you're DST.
Yeah, absolutely. Lux almost nearing perfection on their rotations. And then when you see them try and re-break a point, you never see someone run in solo. Every single time they've tried to re-break on this hard point, they've come in with at least 2 players at once. And honestly, that's the difference. The rotation timing they've cleaned up since their first matchup of the night, and breaking points with fire superiority every time, and it's working out very well for him.
Yeah, speaking of fire superiority, Ovi does pull out his Purifier, gets a little bit of superiority with that the fire shooter, the flamethrower, the Purifier itself. Not going to be enough to hold, though. He's going to be taken down. Ditcher, he's going to be your objective player. He's going to be quickly met by Football, who has been just an objective king here in this matchup. First one as well.
It's a magnet for the hard point, man.
Oh, bro, can you be mad at it, though? Like, when you're putting up and showing a lot of success, it's proven to be a, not a fluke. It's second time we see Hack the Yard hardpoint. He's probably putting up the same numbers that he put up. He's put up more. He's actually put up the same amount of time now as he's put up in game 1. That's.
I tell you what, and you know where Football dies every time he dies?
Objective.
He dies on the point, dude.
That's what I'm talking about.
He dies on the point. That is the way to play hard point. Get to the point. Be intelligent about your approach. Break with fire superiority like we were talking about earlier. But man, he holds down the point. He just dies, comes back, and is right back on the point. Dies again on the point, but he's able to throw a trophy system down, get a killer or 2 every time. And that's a huge factor. Football always being on the point for this kind of score. 250 to 153 as they finish this game out. And Lux, a pretty dominant performance in game 1.
Yeah, it started off a bit dicey, but, as the game progressed, they started to, slowly progress. The transitions were on point. They were getting early advantages. They were getting retakes. They came with numbers. They dominated with numbers. They take game number 1 in big fashion and looked even better than the first series, again, which, I'm not 100% familiar with DST as a team, but I'm familiar with some of the individual players. And ARP, very well known. Upper echelon, very well known. Explicit when they were them, very well known. And, just solid performance here in this hardpoint. Nothing different now as I'm taking a look at it. Only thing difference is the fact that football, he put up 18 more seconds. He had 2 minutes and 31 the first time around. He's got 2 minutes and 49 and goes +2 positive. So finding a way to improve the the average day at the park in the Objective King shoes.
Yeah. And I bet 19 of those 21 deaths were on the point too, like I was saying earlier.
Big
You see a good performance from KD, from something, from guys on DST like Munyo Ping, but it's just not enough when you can't get those kills on the point or when you're in the break. And consistently, Football's kills came on the point or in the break, and then Scream with his Overwatch, stopping DST from being able to approach the point with that SKS, dropping 37 kills, still able to spend 44 seconds on the point. He's given some people, some teams, a reason to seriously consider banning that SKS.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him use it halfway through, but he swapped up, and I think he went for the Kilo, or did he pick the Kilo up, and I just didn't spectate him enough after that?
Yeah, I think he played for the first half of the game with the SKS, and then picked up the Kilo from there.
Yeah, he picked up the Kilo and popped off. I think he was like 17 and 16 whenever I last spectated him with the SKS, and then the next time I spectated him, he had the Kilo in hand, and it's murder she wrote from there. So, different team, same-ish. Lux Latham, they take game number 1 in convincing fashion, 250 to 153. Big game 1 for them. Big consistency. Oh, improving on that consistency. You're talking about my guy, Football, who just got subbed out. Heisen is going to come through, and that's for good reason. We saw Football, he dropped 2 kills earlier, and Heisen picked up 11. Maybe that was a factor. Maybe Scream wasn't available earlier, and maybe he was that search and destroy player role that they desperately needed, didn't have for that round 11 scenario. Well, guess what? They can close it out here too, as long as they play as well as they did earlier. And with with 5 contributing, I'm not saying Football didn't contribute to the search. Let's not be confused. But you got 3 players, 11, 10, and 10, and then you got Football at the bottom with 2. Obviously, Scream wasn't available, is what I'm thinking might be the case.
Yeah, and with an SKS player, that gives you one additional tool that is dangerous covering lanes in Search and Destroy. And frankly, in their previous setup without Scream, they took ARP, a great team, a well-known team, to a game 11, right? And so any edge on top of that is big success. So we'll see how Scream does here. And Lux looking to close it out in 2 games. We'll see if Munyo Ping and the rest of DST can come back and get one on the board for themselves.
Well, just a short little update. I remember how we were talking off stream before we jumped into the series, talking about some of the teams that we're expecting to see in the semifinals. Well, we're not expecting to see those teams move forward. Tribe actually gets 2-0'd by STR8 straight. Tribe out in the second round. This is a week 68 of just complete upsets off the rip.
That's a massive update. Tribe upset by STR8 straight, whatever you'd like to call them. We're going to see Straight versus Zygnus in the semifinals. Unexpected result for sure. I think we've just grown to expect Tribe to always have success. But getting into the game, first round of Search and Destroy here.
Ovi. He's being the Zyrax of the lobby on the flip side of things, though. He's going to find first blood for his team, but looking for that second tractor site, definitely to call out. He's going to get a little bit more that he could bite off there. Dietrich is going to be able to get the trade, so no harm, no foul. 2 for 1. The A-side push coming through. Heisenberg, he's holding it down, but he's going to be taken down. I know he doesn't have Berg at the end, but I see Heisen, and I instantly want to say Heisenberg. Too much Breaking Bad for Verdict. Not enough COD Mobile.
Detry able to break through the A-side, and a brilliant jump shot over onto Blue. Jumping over the hay bales and the wall, gets a brilliant jump shot, and they're quickly able to finish this out.
Through the hay bales, through the wall. Till the shots fall. Yeah, you guys get the picture. Here we are, 1-0. Ovi opens up the floodgates on that A-side push. Gets that bomb down, and, the snipes on point there. But Zyrax looking for some snipes of his own up top. He's going to push and force the push back from that box site. You can see the aggressive push towards that A-side fared well. This time around, there's no opening bloods. As soon as I say that, Verdict got to shut your mouth. Scream comes out, and he is down. He'll be joining back for the next round as first blood quickly in favor of the side of DST.
Yeah, and I've got Detry's perspective here, and he is harassing every single angle that you could use to hold the A point right now. Contesting in cubby, close range with the sniper, pulls out the pistol. He's at Tractor, able to get the kill on Heisen. Heisen is cracked in this spot on this map, and Detry takes him down, shoots, bodies, the disrespect. Detry's kills put them in a 3v1 situation. Gabriel holding out, but he can't get it done. Aramis able to knock him down, and DST proving that hard point was not an indication of how they're playing tonight. Coming up 2 rounds to nothing against an on fire Lux team.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't show, like... They showed a lot of promise off the rip. Towards the more the game progressed, the more they seemed to kind of get exposed. The rotations weren't on point. The team play just not there. Search and Destroy, it's a different element. Right now, they are, you know... They're swimming in some good vibes. 2-0 in their favor, and they are looking damn solid here as first 2 rounds. They kind of... Oh, my God, Detry. What was that, homie?
Jump shot! Oh, my goodness. He's pulling off some trick shots. He's adding to his highlight reel here in a competitive match. Let's see if we can get a 360 from him, huh?
Hey, look, I saw Space hit one before. And I've never seen anybody hit a true 360 in COD Mobile. I think it's a little impossible. But Space was the only one who got close enough to do it. Right now, we're getting close to an A-side push. The bomb does go down, and Gabriel finds the first on this push towards the A-side. Detry just continuing to add to his highlight reel. Is going to be able to find another one. Munyo Ping might not have put up a lot of objective time in the hard point. Well, guess what? We're in search. Detry. My God, the tank shot. 8 and 3. My guy's on a baby burner.
4 perfectly placed shots with that sniper rifle in that round. Detry with 4 of those kills, 2 of them on the jump shot. I mean, absolute brilliance with the sniper right now. How can you win a round when you got Detry on the other team playing like he is right now?
So does the geometry skin just kind of like balance out your shots? Is that what I'm seeing? Because, bro, I mean... I don't think I've seen anybody use that skin before. He does get taken down there, but...
Caught up on a mantle, unfortunate. I think it's time with the gun, because, my goodness, I don't know how you could have placed those shots better. He's in the perfect position, took all the shots, and then this round, caught in a mantle, and we've got a 4-4 situation.
Well, no, we didn't see anything similar to this in the first go-around. As a matter of fact, it was like the first round. The side of Lux were able to slap ARP around, and ARP started to put their try-hard panties on, and they find 3 themselves. Well, this time around, you know, Lux, they are getting slapped around. They're putting their foot down here on the defense now as they got a 4v4 in the break towards this A site. You see it, Lux. Heisen beat a demon on the A site, going to prevent Ovi from getting that bomb plant down, but there's one still there when Munyo, he's looking to get this secured, but... He's going to have a hard time now as he's dropped another compadre. Snicks is down, and Heisen just played a little bit of peekaboo here on the barrel side. He's not giving him anything to work with.
Yeah, absolutely. And he finally convinces Munyo Ping to come out into the open and push. And as soon as he heard those footsteps, he rounded the corner and had a much better challenge. That was brilliantly played by Heisen. And tough to get the kill in that first matchup with Ovi Shoot, hard scoping that angle. Heisen still comes around barrels and gets the kill.
There we go. Some much needed rounds there for the side of Lux. Now as they're looking to bounce back in this search, they have found a deficit and a little bit of piece there. That last one, need a solid one. Can't afford to go down 4-1 scenario before we flip sides, but we'll see how it pans out now as the push is going to come through. Nobody has been traded as of yet in some very conservative plays. You see the adjustment. Usually they'd have like 3 players aggressively on A or 2 players at least. They're kind of giving that A-side push for free. And Munyo Ping, he's going to be able to take advantage of it. Detry, not going to overextend. Ovi going to be able to find Scream on the transition. Heisen looking to be a barrel demon again, but he's not going to have a lot of success because so many grannies in. When you got shots from both angles, kind of difficult to multitask. Bombs down, 30 seconds on the clock. Not a lot of traction here for this 4v5, but it's got to come. It's got to come quick.
Zyrax looking for that jump shot onto Tractor, looking for the shot into Granny as well, but 2 exposed. Pushes forward on A, takes a shot, but Detry able to drop him. And DST, 4 wins from the attacking side.
That's a solid little strat there. 4 rounds in a row, or 3 rounds in a row, and then they get that last one. We'll see how well they
Yeah.
do in the defense. But Detry's dropping 10, and we're only 5 rounds in. You know you're in for a good time if you're DST. Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. This is one of those maps where the attacking versus defending side isn't as big of a swing or an advantage, but you still expect to see a little bit more out of Lux after a performance like they had in their last matchup, and they just don't quite have an answer until this round. We see Lux in a 5v1 situation. Aramis stuck in back alley, and he is in a position where he's not going to get a lot done here because he's got a rough route to get into the point with the bomb down, 35 seconds left on the clock, and he's gonna have to sneak his way all the way to the point, getting kills all the way there, and he's walking right past Heisen. Doesn't make it. Lux on the comeback, maybe.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna need it now. Is kind of got slapped around on the defense. Now it's their time to do a little slapping on the attack. Be the aggressor seems to suit them pretty well. As a matter of fact, seems to suit both of these teams pretty well. We saw Detry. He picked up 10 off the rip and didn't find a single one last round. Gets caught right there in that deli site. You hold that little deli door, you're going to pay the price. And that was just not his round. Now we're going to see a different one here. Ovi able to find first blood. So a little back to normal here for the side of DST. They're looking to close this out and take us to a game 3. Proved to be a pretty solid search and destroy team so far, but Heisen, he is a pretty cracked search player himself. He's the aggressor, and you see it. He's in such a aggressive, compromised position. We'll see if he can maximize now.
Yeah, that's a high-risk, high-reward position. He's getting wall banged, and he's got to get out of there. He's almost at 1 HP after taking a few shots through the wall, and back to Granny's he pulls. That is a forward position, seeing if he could get something done and play spoiler, but we're still at 4 on each team. Now Lux down to 3 players, but Heisen gets one back on the back alley. He's all over the map right now, pulling out the diamond boxing gloves, making the run, and is finally dropped by Ovishoot. We have a 1v1. I'm going down.
50 seconds is going to be reduced to 44. You can see the push now. The box plant comes through solid. Ovi looking to make the rotation through back alley, and Scream going to go ahead and full on flank right through the middle. I don't normally see stuff like this. Obviously, the call
I thought he saw him.
I thought he did too, and obviously the call-out should have said, hey, he's top blue, and that would have been the last little bit of information. And the last thing you want to do if you've got a sniper on your hands is to rush right through the middle of the street, broad daylight. Didn't even look both ways.
I expect with the fact that you and I saw him run across in front of Deli like that, I expect his teammates spectating him. At least one of them has to see what we saw, and clearly that didn't happen. I hope nobody put their phone down and missed that call-out.
Yeah, that's one of those, you know, you might be dead, but you have a little bit more value than you think situations. But Scream, Ego Chow's again right in the middle of broad daylight, right through Main Street, in the middle of, you know where that B-bomb site is, or Dom site is? There's no way you Eagle Chow a sniper like Ovi and expect to win that one. Sure enough, he doesn't. So Scream is going to have to rotate for the sniper, and this is a do-or-die situation here for Lux. No, it's not do-or-die in the sense if they lose, they're out, but you certainly don't want to see a Game 3 opportunity. Saw them lose the search last time. Domination performance was pretty well, so maybe they're just trying to fine-tune their crafts, but the search, much closer to last time around.
DST looking for a momentum shift, but with what we saw from Lux on domination last time, if this goes to a Game 3, it will be a tough one. We have quite a bit of action here from Lux, trying to pull it back. 5 players up on the map with DST down to 2, but Detry is on the field with that sniper, and so you never know what can happen as he finally gets dropped by Heisen. Heisen has been playing spoiler the last 3 rounds, and Lux able to stay in the game.
Yeah, stay in the game now. They buy themselves another round, but got to be flawless through 3 if you want to see a 2-0 fashion. Now, let's take a look at the brackets, too, as, you know, we're talking about Tribe getting taken out. Well, Straight and Zygnus are in the semis. Yo Mama and the winner of this series are going to be on the semis of this side of the bracket. So, stages are being set. We're getting closer to a semifinals action, and right now it's between these 2 teams who are going to, you know, have a one-way ticket to face off against Yo Mama Zyrax. Been pretty flawless on the attack here. He's got set. Oh, how do you miss that one? You can't miss those. Snick's going to make you pay, but Snick's not going to be aggressive. He doesn't overextend. So Gabriel does get taken down the back. We got 1-for-1 trades. This A-side push might be scuffed if Scream doesn't fall back. He needs to find this kill if he wants to make this attempt up. Doesn't get the follow through, and that's a tough one here. 1 kill gets away. A game like this might come back to haunt you.
Yeah, it looks like DST really has the A side locked down, but they're coming in for the push again with Heisen far forward on these hay bales, facing Tractor. The moment he pops up, Munyo Ping is going to be able to see him. Get some shots in on Munyo Ping, but Aramis right around the corner in Cubby. I don't know if Heisen's going to be able to do this without support.
We'll have to see now as he's got 7 kills deep. Moment of truth here. Do you have what it takes to make the comeback here in the search? Detry, he makes you pay every time. He doesn't miss. Gonna find 2 right there in the feed, and that's gonna be morphed now in a 1v4. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to call it too early, but I think we're going to a game 3 situation. Domination Summit is right around the corner. Unless Morph with 25 seconds, no bomb in his hand, can make something shake it. It's not looking promising.
Enemy in sight.
Detry, you are just a disgrace to society. A menace, bro.
He's bullying people that game. He's bullying them. I tell you what. I mean, what's his kill numbers? Is he at 15, 16 kills in Search and Destroy?
He dropped 14 that game. That was just an absolute violation.
Yeah, the 14 kills with a 4-kill round, finishing off the round. Detry knows what he's doing with a sniper rifle, and he was a huge game changer in that series. And DST with a 6-3 win over Lux. We're going to see if Lux can come back and do what they did in the last domination game, but we're going to see if they can do it on a different map.
Yeah, you saw how they spread their opponents out thin, and that raid domination. Well, this map that we got coming up, nothing like raid. As a matter of fact, kind of polar opposite. Completely congested areas where you can see that that those dom sites be compromised in a matter of seconds. They do well with objective-based games, so I'll see how it pans out. We'll have to, indeed, now as we're taking a look at the post-action report, Detry, just a menace to society. 14 on board, 6 kills from Munyo Ping. Not much you can do when your teammates dropping 14 and 9 rounds. It's damn near impossible for you to get your fair share. Nonetheless, they don't care how they do it as long as they do it, and that's it. Game 3 bound. Here we are. Lux or DST. Who's going to come out on top, and who is going to be stepping to the stage with none other than Yo Mama?
I'd be interested to see if Lux does not sub football back in.
Well, I don't know if they can. I think you are allowed to make 1 sub per Mobile Mayhem rules.
There you go.
You can't make more than 1 sub in a series. So if we're sticking to those same rules, I would assume that they can't sub out, which would make sense.
Yeah.
But you're missing out on football.
Yeah, could put them at a disadvantage here. We're going to see how Scream fills in that slot here for domination. But football, absolutely dominant on raid outside ring for the entirety of that, facilitating the most of that second half B hold and a force to be reckoned with for Lux, and unable to use him in this one. But Scream, we'll see if he busts out the SKS. We'll see what happens here, and if they're able to hold B in a much more difficult to hold situation coming up, because the difference is raid B is all mid-range to long-range shots and picking up positions with good fields of fire and good cover, but everything about Summit domination in that B point is a constant inflow of players, and it's a much more dynamic B point where you see it, the potential for it to flip, and it's much more difficult to flip the A and C points with how far away they are and with the open area that the points are in. So a little bit more of a dynamic map, and we're going to see if they can get it done with Scream instead of football on the team.
We'll see how it pans out now as we are, again, game 3 bound, waiting for one player to ready up. Zyrax, homie, you've had a lot of time here to accommodate. Sure. If you didn't have a game plan coming into this Dom game, well, you might be a little upset because here we are. So, taking a look at the CDL too, just got to touch base on it right now. Optic are on match point right now. They're up 4-2 in a best of 9 rotation. So, that night might be coming to an end. I think last night they didn't get done till well after 1 a.m. Eastern time.
Yeah, Optic is on an absolute heater all weekend.
Oh, yeah. They reverse swept FaZe yesterday. If you didn't see that series, good night, bro.
That's just crazy. I mean, the amount of energy in that room was absolutely wild. And, man, it's exciting. It's exciting gameplay to watch. CDL is as exciting as it's ever been right now. And I love to see it for Call of Duty and esports.
All right, here we go. No, Echo came into Okay, I think he was talking to Gilmania in Discord. Never mind. We're getting geared up. Game 3. Go ahead and fire that puppy up, Showburn. Spam it. If they're not ready, I don't care. Too bad. Too late. So sad. Not mad. Here we go. Game 3. Are we going to be looking at Lux and Yo Mama, or are we going to be looking at DST and Yo Mama? Well, we're about to find out here. This is going to be a game of truce.
And Gabriel with the R90. Let's see if he holds on to this gun.
I hope he does. Man, I hope he does. This gun right here on this map, demon time, bro. Demon time.
He could get it done on B with that R90, man. I'd love to see some shotties work on B in a domination game.
Little doof. Little doof. Here we go. First push to come through. C, obviously going to be the advantage side as far as this map goes. You have C. It's a little easier to hold that B side. You have a little bit of top control off the rip. Now, top control coming through. It's going to be in the form of DST. Munyo Ping picks up some big shots there. Picks up a nice two-piece. He clears off the top, and B-side push going to come through. But C, looks like it might be compromised. Look at it. 3 players stacking it up, but they're going to be shut down. Light him up. Shut him down. Snakes, he's going to be taken down. Zyrax, kilo in hand, absolutely uncanny.
Gabriel not having as much success as he would like with that shotgun on B. We're going to see if he sticks with it as Aramis downs him pretty easily, able to get some point time in DST on that B point, and we're going to see if they can continue stepping on that point for a few seconds at a time and maintaining control of the center of this map. Morph comes in for Lux to try and get control of the middle of the map, able to knock down 2 there with some help from teammates, covering him, and he's getting some meaningful time on B with his teammates covering his position. A couple of players on that B point to help him. He's on a heater, and Lux able to cap B with some serious work from Morph on that point, lining up 4 kills in a row.
There we go. The C cap comes through, and look at it. B cap right along with it. So streaks are coming in. He's got a lightning. He's got a predator. And you can see it's Zyrax. He doesn't want to go for that A-side flip, but I think it's going to be the only opportunity now. C's going to be compromised and no one there to really answer the door. B going to be shut down, but the bottom control can only last for so long. A slowly getting capped. The Predator comes through for the side of Morph. He's going to be able to find one with it, but not going to be able to hold off that C-side push, which is the ultimate goal in this map. You're taking a look at a map that is heavily dominant and preferred for that C-side. Of course, you're going to give everything and invest everything into that C-side flip, so doesn't pay off initially, but, persistence is the name of the game. Not ranked again. Not persistence to score, or the perk. All right? Persistence as, playing for that long game.
Yeah, and when you've got 100 points around here, double the time that you see in regular matches and 25 extra points per round compared to ranked. That's more time to take a longer approach, and I think that was the right move for DST. Go for the C cap, let them keep B, and then work from the top spawn. It's closer to B, it's a better position. Shooting down on the enemy is always better than shooting up. And I think that was the move, but we're going to see. They're going to need to capitalize on that here pretty quickly as we see Lux almost 35 points ahead now. That's a big gap to close in a single round.
It is indeed now, as we can see the flip coming through. 3 players looking to hold it up top. Use Snakes coming through. He's got the Grad Vortex. He's going to find none, 2, 3. What? The trophy saved all 3 of those players, and I didn't know trophies had a huge factor when you're talking about a Grad Vortex. Well, look at it. Enemy contact. That could have been 4 easy kills off that C-cap, and man, that is a feels bad moment for your Grad Vortex player. Snakes gets robbed of 4 easy kills, but it wasn't easy when you got, a plan-ahead strategy, and that is going to be Lux just absolutely steamrolling here this first half.
Yeah, I mean, when you have a trophy system, that thing works on the ground, not in your hand, and these guys are absolutely perfect with, one of the things you see from these teams, and one of the things that makes a big difference between this competitive gameplay and what you see in ranked or what you see in pubs, whatever, is the use of all of the extra factors in the game. Utility, head glitch positions, and their ability to bring in operators and score streaks at a perfect timing. And so whenever you see a major difference in the momentum of the game swung by a trophy system, you love to see it because it's those little things, the extra details that make these players so good and exciting to watch.
Well, surely triple cap comes through. It's going to be short-lived, though, as C-cap is quickly recovered, but there's not been any kind of traction on that B side. It was about 90%, and a day late, $1 short. They got 2 players on it. And guess what? Round's over with 100-54. Just outright destroying this DST team. They bit off a huge chunk of this Lux roster when they took that search or destroy game. They did it pretty convincingly. 6-3. I mean, they pretty much manhandled him, and you can thank Detry, but you can also thank Detry for being in this Game 3 situation because they are getting absolutely steamrolled. Gonna need to see a big bounce back. Detry tried to make a bounce back here as he's got the Annihilator in hand. And the aggressive push towards C site's gonna be shut down. No value there, and that is just a absolute devastating way to start the round.
I think I've figured out the key to Lux's success up to this point on the respawns, and it's the most obvious and simple thing you would assume. They're winning gunfights. They have 4 players on their team positive, some significantly positive, and 1 player just very slightly negative, whereas the DST team has the absolute opposite. They have 4 players negative at the start of this round and 1 player barely positive. At the end of the day, Lux is winning gunfights and respawns, and that's why they beat ARP, and that's why they're winning against DST right now.
Yeah, I think they primarily the ARP matchup. Everyone was negative in the domination rate. As a matter of fact, they played great map control. They had great rotations to begin the half. They didn't get the B cap off the rip on raid, but they played the long game. And the long game was get that ring control, get that laundry control if you're at the bottom of the hill. They get the flip. They get the mojo. They take a lot of power early on, and they take an advantage in that first half. Right here, they didn't have any questions about the first half advantage. Right now, we're looking at a bit of a bounce back here from DST. And some of the gunfights coming through massively, able to, shift the momentum, but they're still down by 40 points, so they got a long way ahead of them now as Gabriel looking for to make the push up. Morph is going to be also on the prowl. He's going to be taken down. Munyo holding down this little stairs head glitch completely right behind the B Dom site, but again, no home flag in sight. They're still down by about 50 points. Can they turn this around, Mod?
Yeah, Lux has a pretty clear strategy when it comes to how they try and get a B cap when they don't have it. And I'm watching Morph, little details on what makes him good. Every time he hears the Predator sound cue, he drops his trophy. When the Predator lands, he picks it back up. He's making himself unkillable by a Pred missile, which is pretty incredible to watch. But the Lux strategy when they don't have B is immediately go for the opposite cap. It doesn't matter if they're on A or C, they immediately go for the opposite cap to try and destabilize the map, try and destabilize the other team's positions on B. And they've done this 3-4 times now this round, flipping back and forth, and finally we see the B cap come in with them. So they've got a clear strategy on how to recap B, and it is clearly successful because as soon as they lost it, it took them a little while, but it was AC, back and forth. And so their strategy's clear, it's clearly well prepared, and it's working for them. We're going to see if they go right back to that as DST trying to claw their way back with a B cap right now. Aramis getting a lot of utility out of that Sparrow.
He's got a lot of streaks too. This is a lot of momentum. They shut down C. I'm thinking we buckle up for a quick HyperX listen, and we're going to go ahead and jump in with DST, see if they can turn this second half around. They got plenty of time to play with. So bear with us, HyperX listen in with the side of DST.
Friendly airstrike incoming.
No, 2 en B, 2 en B, 2 en 3 en B, 3 en B.
Venga, tiro esto para C, no pueden tomarse. Conector. Salise.
Ah,
Uno B. Uno B. Muerto. En B, a esos B.
Muerto. Vamos.
Nieve. Vamos. Esos B. Vente top. Dominamos top, tuyo.
Muerto 2 en conector.
Todo muerto.
Otro. Se va a venir otro.
Checa tu espalda.
Murió.
Yo estoy en sello, cuídense.
Te tengo parkour, Muñoz, me avisa. Yo te tengo parkour.
Sí. Otro más con. Va para top, perro. Todo muerto. Aguas B.
Otro conector.
Sí ganamos con tiempo. Hay uno más con. Con dos.
Muerto.
Bueno, perro, bueno.
Conector, 2.
Well, I think it's going to be a time-tested fact here this second half. Time is of the essence. We don't even get to a 200-point marker. This game's over with. Big second half performance, but it started a little too late. They started, getting those engines rolling on all 6. Not enough to make the comeback, though. 176 to 172 mod. That was closer than it could have been.
Yeah, absolutely. DST really pulled back a lot of momentum at the end there, and it was hugely in part to Aramis' score streaks, because while we were in the listen-in, what we saw is Aramis pulls out the lightning strike, looks at all the positions before he goes for the A cap so that he knows he can get the A cap, right? Really intelligent use. Cancels the lightning strike, goes, sits on the A cap, and then pulls the lightning strike again. Call outs to his teammates on enemy positions because he gets a full view of the map with that score streak. Really intelligent use of the score streak with the cancel and then the look again, able to give them that double cap near the end. But time is a factor in these higher point cap games, and 4 points short, 3-4 points short, very, very close at the end there. A little bit too little too late. But impressive comeback from DST. We see Lux keeping the momentum and moving forward once again.
Yeah, I mean, they were almost able to reel that puppy in. You see 14 caps on board for Snicks. Big energy. Aramis coming through with 12 himself, and Detry might have been a demon in the Search and Destroy, but only puts up +4 in the domination, 18 to 23, but 10 caps come along with it. Just a solid second half performance, but again, time a huge factor and a huge piece of information that, you get to the later portion of the game, maybe a triple cap call out would have came through. Maybe we would have seen a little bit more pressure. They were barely able to hold on double cap, so maybe there was, a little bit of uncertainty, and, I'm not very good at math. I'm sure those guys are probably better, but, it ultimately didn't come out there in their favor. So solid 3-game spread there from Lux and the side of DST. DST, good, good luck, good job there. In that third game, but just come up a little shy. We'll see you guys back next week. But now we got a semifinals matchup with Lux and Yo Mama. They're set to stake the stage here momentarily, man. This is going to be a stout one. Lux has given every team a run for their money. They've taken the advantage in both series. Can they do the same in a best-of-5 format mod? Got plenty of action on hand now as we're going to get geared up for it. This is your first Meseeks Sunday Showdown, your first semifinals action. Things about to get pretty intense here with this best-of-5 rotations.
Hey, we picked a good team to watch from the start here with Lux because these are close games, but it's their coordination. And I tell you what, if there was somebody on Lux's team in that last game doing the triple cap math on time, not the 200-point cap.
Yeah.
And knowing that they could only hold a single point and come within a 3 or 4 point margin, I don't know who could possibly have that confidence in their math on the fly playing the game. So I think DST had big momentum at the end, but Lux able to hold out, and, it's anybody's game at this point with Lux playing the way they are, and we know who's on Yo Mama. We know this is a solid team, and I'm excited. This is a good matchup.
This is definitely going to be a good matchup. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We got a semifinals that's set to take place here momentarily. We're going to have Lux, we're going to have Yo Mama, and we're going to have a best-of-5 to see who's going to be the better team tonight. So, without further ado, we're going to take a short intermission, have a little break. Got to, get our feet underneath us. Man, I haven't got out of this chair since earlier today. I've been casting Mobile Mayhem, playing Warzone with the boys. Give me a chance to stretch these old man limbs out and get my back a little bit better in tune. But don't go anywhere. We're going to take a short intermission again. A little break here as we're going to get geared up for a semifinals matchup that is about to go down.
Let's do it.
back, ladies and gentlemen. Grand finals, not quite there yet, but we got a semifinals matchup, best 5 one. It's gonna have Lux and Yo Mama duking it out in the best of 5 format. And I gotta say, we've seen pretty much every step of the way here for Lux. We didn't get a chance to check out what Yo Mama had. Well, guess what? Now they get to meet, and it's you know, this is a lot up for stake. Obviously, this is a weekly tournament. We've got a little bit of a cash prize. Mobile gaming starting to slowly grow and rapidly, you know, do so, and we've been able to consistently do this for 68 weeks. So, I'm digging the vibes. Yo Mama and Lux Latham, they're gonna be set to square off again in that best 5 rotation, and I'm taking a look at it right now. It looks pretty solid. Mod, I don't know if you had a chance to peep Discord, but it actually starts off with a hardpoint raid.
I tell you, Hardpoint Raid is the best game mode map combination in Call of Duty. Come at me if you disagree with that. Hardpoint Raid, all the way back to Black Ops 2. I mean, I've been in love with Hardpoint Raid for over a decade. I know some of you in the chat might not even be old enough to have ever played Black Ops 2, but coming from an OG, there could not be a better game mode and map combination. I'm excited to see it. Lux has had impressive team coordination so far, and they open every game so far for the most part by winning their gunfights. Now we've got some names you'll recognize with Space, Solar. I mean, Yo Mama, over the past several weeks, you see a lot of wins in the in that column for Yo Mama, and so Lux has their work cut out for him with a team that's got an impressive record. And man, I mean, great semifinal matchup. Could not be on a better game mode and map. I can't chill when it comes to Hardpoint Raid.
I think I'm right there with you. As a matter of fact, I'm taking a look at the rotations. They look pretty damn solid and impressive now as I'm taking a look at it. We start things off with that hardpoint raid. We're going to find ourselves in a search and destroy hacienda. Ooh. Standoff domination right around the corner. That's guaranteed. Game 4, it's not. Now, we'll see how the best 5 rotates, but Hackney Yard hardpoint might be where Lux finds a little bit of solitude. Now, Game 5, if it does go to distance, we are going to see that meltdown search and destroy. Lux Latham have opted to ban Crossfire hardpoint, as well as Yo Mama banning Dom Summit. And might not have been a bad choice to see that one be played out, but you know what? That's neither here nor there. Game 1, it's already starting, and we're jumping right into it. The beautiful Hollywood Hills of Raid, California, baby. We're going ringside. P1 out in the open. Who's going to maintain order? Who's going to shut down? Or who's going to set up for new? We'll find out here.
And the first time we've seen the Type 25 on a game we've spectated so far, not banned. We've got the Kilo and the CBR4 on the ban here, and you see Football pull out the Type 25. Let's see if he can do with that gun on the ring section that he did on Domination. But this P1 is all Yo Mama so far.
It is indeed. Now, a little bit of an early rotation here for this P1 site. Ring control absolutely dominant here for Yo Mama. Perfection. They're looking for a full 60. They might just get it, but you see the laundry push coming through. 3 players stacking it up. Morph looking for the contest down low. Heisenberg just absolutely with a peak of a lifetime getting up 5-1, but that doesn't result in any kind of break coming through. As a matter of fact, Morph going to be stuck up top alone here in the laundry site. Now you can see the rotation over to P2. They're going to head for the hills. They're going to be tucking their tails and looking for that early rotation. Well, guess what? You're going to be down a hefty margin going into this P2 kitchen site.
Solar on 5 kills with 0 deaths. He is absolutely on a heater and untouchable on P1. We're going to see if Yo Mama can get a break on P2 after a near full hold on P1. 54 points from P1. They're into P2. The break has happened, and I mean, with how Solar played P1, if he picks up a position here in P2, it's game over. But Morph able to shut down his streak. Unable to fully break now. We've got nobody on the point, and then Lux able to get a re-break. So this is a contested P2, but Yo Mama, no letting off the pressure with multiple people coming in for the break, getting a couple of kills, but Lux able to hold this point down, doing what they do best in hardpoint, getting the break when they need it, and then keeping the hold. Unable to touch P1, but able to get it done here in P2.
Yeah, and I've said it time and time again. I think I've talked about it with Day. Any team that plays Yo Mama, they don't ban the SKS. Well, guys, I think you're just asking to be, you know, asking to be handed an L. But guess what? They got an SKS player of themselves, so maybe they want to see how those contestants stack up. Well, I'm taking a look at it right now. 9-4 for Space. Man is doing God's work. 6-8 for Scream. He's the SKS player for the side of Lux. And right now, if we're talking about who's doing it better, the objective, it's primarily being held right here. The break might be coming through, though. As you can see, one coming through the backside. Heisenberg. He's going to be getting a bite off of that SKS metric or Meteor Rock skin that Space is ever so notorious for, and of course he wins those.
That skin might be the best iron sight in the game.
Big facts.
Space is a different kind of player. I mean, right now he's on 11-4, dominating. Solar on 12-2. The difference here is that Lux is not winning their gunfights against Yo Mama with the consistency that they won their gunfights earlier matches this evening. And I mean, what's interesting about Space as a player is that he's so uniquely good with the SKS that when he's on the team, you have to nerf Space, right? You have to ignore every other player on the team and nerf Space. And when you don't, you see the consequences. Finally dropped on P2.
He's 14-5, though. Damage is done. P3 transitions come through. 70-point advantage coming in favor of the side of Yo Mama, and here comes the streaks now. P4 break, it is inevitable. The cluster's gonna rain down Superior. The streaks absolutely doing a bit of work. Teabag gonna be able to find the shots up top of the staircase. We all know this rotation. It's gonna be whoever holds the top side of this staircase. Right now the spawns, they're a little wonky, but doesn't mean anything. It's gonna be Yo Mama just completely racking up some uncontested time. And I'm thinking, we buckle down for a quick HyperX listen-in with Yo Mama. See how this P4 rotation ends. See how they find themselves in a P5, possible a P1 reset. So, buckle up. We're going to be joining in with the side of Yo Mama for a quick HyperX listen-in.
I got one top, I got one top.
Stream.
It was a good stream.
There's one jungle,
No, they got check 5, they got check 5.
I got one on you though.
On what tree? I have tech 5,
one on the ring.
Alright, I have tech.
There's one kitchen.
Lumber dead.
I'm playing that. Yo, this is Sparrow Zig.
Sparrow dead.
Nice, one more.
So I got
One top laundry, coming pillars.
Don't worry. There's two. Pillars, I got pillars.
I just got purifier.
them, those are kitchen side. Crazy. Kitchen.
There's so many smokes. Like, there's 2 Zig, what the hell?
That's all good. We could set up.
There's 33 seconds, bro.
I'm concussed, pillars.
2 and 3.
There's one zig and 3 I'm playing.
That's one Zig.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, yeah, there's two by Zig side.
One laundry side, one laundry side. One laundry.
One on outer, I'm playing.
I'm rotating.
No, 20.
I'm going top red.
I'm gonna lay rotate.
Yeah, outer ring. Top statue dead. There's two outer ring.
Let's go.
I'm gonna smoke this. I'm gonna smoke this. Go. Try to push.
They needed it.
There's one sitting where Lambo.
He's one shot on the Lambo, bro. They're all low. They're doing so much damage.
I got 2.
Yellow Lambo's dead. Good break.
One more laundry side.
One black van.
Black van.
All right, comms, about as calm as they need to be. You hear the rotations. You heard one of the things that kind of stood out to me. We could set up new. It was like 33 seconds left, and one guy was like, there's 33 on the hill. No, we're getting this break. I love it that they're able to handle themselves so calmly and get their point across without having to be just shouting over one another, or, you know, they're just business as usual, right?
Yeah, and that's what you get from teams that have a lot of experience playing a lot of competitive games together. You heard a more casual communication style, and then you heard the communication pick up frantically when they needed to get information across. I can't get over what Space is doing on 32 kills with this SKS.
Yeah, I mean, you're asking for an L if you don't ban that SKS. Obviously, the Ego Chow. You got Scream, who wants to rock the SKS. That's cool. Scream, he's 18-24. Not a factor. A minute or 146 seconds in objective time and 32 and 13. Space, obviously doing it better right here.
Yeah, I mean, we have grown used to seeing this kind of gameplay from Space with the SKS. That's what I said. Any team that Space is on is an advantage in the bans solely because you have the decision of nerf Space and ignore the strengths of every other player on the team, or deal with this kind of SKS gameplay. And he's alternating SKS to Annihilator and getting it done right now.
Yep, here we go. More operators coming through it. It's going to be the side of Yo Mama looking to close it out early here in this P2 reset. The Death Machine going to raid Superior here. Raballo is going to be Manika. Is that right? Or is that... Yeah, that's Raballo. I was 100% sure that he played in the Red Magic Clash earlier as Manika's profile. And sure enough, here he is right here in the Sunday Showdown. So, pretty solid game so far. They're going to get the last little bit of trickle time. Looking for a little bit of peace there in that kitchen site. Nothing peaceful when you play it against Yo Mama. And they are bringing the house down here. Garage site looking just about set up as one could be. But you still got one player in Raballo looking to spoil. He's going to be taken down. And some much needed time off the rip here for the side of Lux. I don't think so, homie. You seeing this? A lot of players making that flux and rotation in. But initial push is going to be shut down. And Yo Mama going to be on the outside looking in for the time being.
Yeah, they got a lucky spawn here right outside of Gym and are able to push in and get the break. That was a huge spawn, and Space continuing to rack up kills. But this hardpoint a lot more contentious, and Lux really picking up the pace, trying to get this break in right now. But too little too late. Yo Mama, there are two major factors in this win. The first is that Lux was not able to win their gunfights like they have in previous matchups. And the second major factor was simply Space. Almost 40 kills with the SKS.
He's in a league of his own,
good.
bro. Yeah, I mean, you said it perfectly earlier. It's either ban a gun that Space is notorious for using and very great with, and, you know, reap the benefits of having that out of the case, or ban a gun that he, you know, isn't, you know, primarily using. And it's pick your poison kind of scenario. And, well, right now, the right poison probably should have been the SKS, because bro literally dropped 38. And you can see it, he's deep in the lobby. Yeah, I mean, just ridiculous. 2 minutes and 22 on the hill. You're telling me the SKS main picks up the objective time to go along with it? Teabag right there with 2 minutes and 17 seconds. This is a different league. This is a different Yo Mama team. And Lux, they might have showed up and showed out earlier, but they got their hands full here. Yo Mama certainly not going to go out without a fight.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, how are you supposed to approach a hard point and get a break when you've got Space playing like he is with the SKS on the point? I mean, he held the point down, 2 minutes and 22 seconds, 38 kills. But we have every single player on Yo Mama positive, every single player, and every single player on Lux negative. And at the end of the day, it came down to the gunfights, and Lux was unable to do the same thing they've done in previous matchups, like I said.
Well, I mean, when you can't push the lobby around like they did earlier, you know, primarily because you got Space just flying around double positive. Granted, everybody else was positive. It was a collective effort. But when you don't pinpoint Space and find a way to nerf him by banning that gun, of course he's going to make you pay for it. So this is the byproduct of that. Here we are. 1-0 lead. Yo Mama looking pretty solid to start things off with. Again, they haven't won a Meseeks Sunday Showdown as of yet. Last week they make it to the finals. They get shut down. Upper Echelon win 3-0. This time they're looking for a little bit of a redemption tour. Guess what? Everyone's invited, including Lux. They get the first little bit of action off that, and we're going to be jumping right into a Search and Destroy game, which, I mean, Zim coach teams just play Search better than pretty much everybody else. I'm not saying they are better in Search, but they play it better than pretty much everybody else.
Yeah, throw it up to some coaches for sure, because that's a huge factor in how these teams approach their strategy. And, you know, Lux, in a situation, do or die here, S&D has not been their biggest strength so far tonight. They've been killing it in the respawns up until their matchup with Yo Mama, and they're in a situation now where they have to show up for S&D and really get it done. We need to see Zyrax hit his snipes. We need to see Heisen on the point getting doubles and triples for this to happen and for Lux to extend this series to what might be their best game mode in domination.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it pans out now as we're getting geared up. Hacienda, I don't know if you've seen it from a caster perspective. It is certainly a unique map. I've seen it a few times now as we see the A-side push comes through. All 5 players stacking it up. They're looking to get it done. Solar able to seal the deal with a plant there. That's going to put the pressure on. 5v5 retake is real, and now it's up to the side of Lux. Are they going to be able to put up or shut up? Push coming through.
I like this strategy of the early plant, but Zyrax doing exactly what I said earlier. He's got to hit his snipes, and he hits one there to drop one of the players. But here's the thing. This map is huge. This is a big map. An early plant forcing a 5v5 retake gives the team less than a minute to get themselves organized and actually make the retake happen. And it's working out. Solar and Rapallo still up, but Zyrax giving him some trouble.
Yeah, and time is just going to be, again, a factor here. Solar going to do a great job of playing his life. 1 second left. That's going to be a first-round win. Solar is going to get spotted, but guess what? Stay late, $8 short. Going to catch him looking right up in the sky, and there's nowhere else you could go. I mean, obviously, you had 8 seconds left. You're playing a little bit of hide-and-seek, and this time around, you didn't get the best of it. So the A-side push pays off. Love the aggression. You pointed it out perfectly. You have less than a minute. It's like 44 seconds to get your act together in a 5v5 retake. It's just not happening.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, one of the biggest maps in the game. I love an early plant strategy on this map because, you know, it's a real challenge in 45 seconds. Get 5 players organized all the way on the same side of the map. I love Hacienda for hardpoint. It's a huge map. It's got crazy peak points and cracks in the walls, and it's a fun map to play for hardpoint. But it is a real challenge for S&D, and we see Lux with 2 picks early right now. All of their players still up and on the map, and a 5v2 able to get that 3rd kill.
Yeah, big kills coming through. They adapt in real time, and they might be able to pay the revenge early now. That's going to be a flawless round there on the defense. You saw the A-side aggressive push. First round, you do it, obviously. You know, you throw your opponents off guard. This time around, they anticipated it, and they nearly wipe you off the rip. They get 2 off the bag of the push towards the plant. Not going to do that 2 rounds in a row. This is Lux being able to adapt. Now, this is where you got to be honest with yourself. You're going to be able to spread yourself thin on a big map like this and hold both sides, because guess what? Pressure, it's coming this time around. It's going to be on the B side of things.
Yeah, and I the biggest strategy to defeat the early plant, the big map strategy on the offense. On the defense, you got to get picks early. You have to get picks early and slow down that offensive push, because if you let an early plant happen, you're scrambling for the rest of the round on defense. But if you can get 1 or 2 early picks in S&D on a big map, you slow down the offensive push and you kind of reverse the stakes there. Space!
Jesus.
Getting it done and pulling this back a little bit.
Oh my, Space.
Space.
Teabag get combined there for the 3rd. And now it's just going to be football. Can't he clutch it up, dude? We saw him get subbed out earlier in the Search and Destroy against the other opponent in DST. Well, guess what? He can't afford to be subbed out here. Now he's going to be making the push towards his bomb defuse. He's not going to have enough time. Space just going to go ahead and peek up. Doesn't matter if he gets the kill or not. This is all for show. Football going to shoot the body. Bomb's going to blow up, and Soul's going to get credit for that kill. We've got a 2-1 and a very aggressive push towards B. Forces the hands of the opponents, and Lux not able to, respond quick enough.
Yeah, and Space with 3 kills already. He played that perfectly, playing his life, playing for time. 2 clutch kills near the end of the round, and Yo Mama able to dig themselves out of that, and a tough, contentious round. We're gonna see if they can keep this momentum, because Lux, they're trying a lot and they're having some success, but it's just not quite enough to have the lead right now. Space with another insane quickscope.
I hate that I missed that one, bro. I know he hit some pretty devilish shots, but football able to quickly get 1 in return. That's 2 for 1 style now. Solar's your bomb carrier. Rapallo up top. He's going to get the drop. Going to find 2. Now it's just Heisenberg. 1v3 clutch. Kind of in top of the little manor here. Bomb is going to be collected. They're just going to carry on business as usual. Lux now in a 1v3 scenario. Forsaken rounds a quarter. Quick scope on point. Got 3 rounds now in favor of the side of Yo Mama and Lux. We knew you weren't that great of a Search and Destroy team, but losing that hard point, you had to find a way to redeem yourself. And going up against the Yo Mama squad, who are so stacked in Search and Destroy, I knew this was a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, Lux is going to have to really pull something out here if they hope to keep this series alive, because Yo Mama's positioning, their snipes are hitting, and they're playing the strategy of this big map Search and Destroy quite well with early aggressive plants And yeah, I mean, Lux, you know, another early pick by Forsaken on Zyrex, taking out one of the snipers for Lux. And this is tough. Scream gets it back. Scream with the double.
Football going to find one as well. Now it's making things a little more doable. You get the bomb plant down, but now it's all about protecting that bomb. Oh my God, Football. Big shots. It's going to be a much-needed round there for the side of Lux.
Yeah, Rabalo almost getting it done with a key double there, but he could not keep the kill streak going.
Oh, here we go, flipping sides now. We'll see how the attack strats come through for the side of Lux, because defense, you took 3 Ls off the rip. Now can you deliver 3 Ls? It's all a matter of perspective.
I'm interested to see if Yo Mama goes with the aggressive early pick strategy and tries to make something happen early to keep that offensive push from happening.
Space playing this rock side. He's certainly looking for the rotations over to the B side of the map, but no one's A side, so that pretty much could consider it now. He's definitely going to spot that one player there, but Football not going to give him anything to work with. You can see the bomb push towards his B site. Looks like it might be successful. Heisen's actually going to take some kind of damage. Not 100% sure what it was from. Teabag, he's down. We've got 2 players. Make it 1.
Is Space off the map?
No, he's in
the water with a crazy angle.
Yeah, nasty little angle. But I mean, when you swim with koi fish and 4 of your compadres or tradeless, it's a difficult position to be in.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot. He knows his angles, but this is a long approach. Oh, he needs to hit that shot on Football.
I don't know if you heard the player, taking a little bit of a Michael Phelps approach there in the water.
Yeah, Space missing a couple of shots, and when you're in a 1v4 with a sniper, you have to be absolutely perfect. Lux coming back, evening it up on Search and Destroy. They may have it figured out on the attacking side.
Seems to be popular here. As we saw Yo Mama, they pick up 3 rounds. Flip the scripts, we're on the defense, and solid round there for Lux. So see if they can keep that same energy, maybe find a way to even series out now. As took a big L on that hard point. This is a great way to even things out with a Search and Destroy on Haciet. Oh my, Zyrex follows through. The second shots don't miss. Rabal looking for the slide peek. Is going to get some damage on Zyrex if throwables come through. Nade is not going to impact, but definitely going to push Zyrex back. So 1-for-1 trades, Forsaken and Scream. They're out. See you next round. Not a clear position. Yep, they're going to make a push for this A side. You see Football and Heisen. They're clear of the path, and nobody there to compete.
Yeah, that side of the map completely open right now. Finally, we see Space making his way over. But Lux, all 3 players, organized, cover. Bomb is down, and now we're in a 2v4 situation. But Football, able to get a trade. Trades are not what you want when you're in a 2v4. And we see Yo Mama. 3 players up, the defuse going in, and going up 4 rounds to 3 here.
There we go. A little bit of redemption round there for them. 4-3 lead now as Yo Mama taking a bit of that momentum back in their possession. And I think I like the B-side push better here for the side of Lux. But hey, I'm not a coach. Just look better in perspective. Space was the last one alive. You catch him dead in the water, and he's trying to make that rotation over. This is a cheeky spot that he is very familiar with. You can see it, the B-side push. It is... Oh my God, Space. On the top side of the rock, you can see the damage on the top as well. So the hit marker certainly went right through the top side, grazed the top side of that rock, and catches Morph's head. We'll see him next round.
Yeah, that's tough. That's an impossible angle, and he makes it happen. You have to be perfectly positioned out there because there aren't exactly a lot of good vantage points actually onto the point, and you're looking for millimeter wide opportunities there in Space. Finally able to hit a shot from his sneaky vantage point out there with the ducks and the koi fish. And another one on Heisen, absolutely key. He sees the other players, but Football able to slide in and keep him from pushing all the way in on the point. The whole Lux team down just like that. Excellent coordination on the push to the point from Yo Mama. And I mean, when you have 4 players crash the point like that, all from different angles, all at the same time, that's a near impossible situation to defend.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I'm taking a look at the score line here as Space and Raballo going to be at the top of the board. On the flip side of things, you got Football, who was subbed out in Search earlier. Definitely putting his best foot forward here. Zyrex putting his best foot forward, putting some clean shots go along with it. He's going to open the floodgates to this A side of the map. B side was rejected last time around. Trying to keep this Yo Mama roster honest, but man, kind of hard to do so when Space is just freely able to roam the map and just hit shots like that. So looking for the backside push. The bomb does go down. Raballo finds one. Oh, you got to hit those, Space. That's tough. 30 seconds on the clock. 3v2 retake now as T-Bag finds one. Oh, man. World Star there. Football going to be left in a 1v1 Space. He doesn't miss those. That's going to be a game, set, match. Clutch 1v1 of a lifetime. Space with the body shots. He's not ashamed, not one bit.
The disrespect. Hits him on the jump. Gets some body shots in for good measure. In time for the defuse. And big game 2 from Yo Mama. The clear advantage there. And, it came down to Space more than any other player in both of those games. Some clutch snipes, absolutely brilliant SKS play, and that kind of pressure forced Lux into a situation where they could not win the majority of their gunfights, and that's what brought them success, as you'd expect in those first couple of games. And yeah, Yo Mama not letting them get it done and come away with 2 games, 1, 0 losses, and into the finals.
Yep, you're absolutely right. Now it's best of 5, so we still got one more to go.
I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting ahead of myself.
You had the right mentality, but look, we're going to give them that game 3. It's promised, but anything after that, it's on Lux. And I got to say, it might be upset season tonight. We see an ARP get taken out. We saw Tribe exit stage. I don't even know how that happened. That was 2-0 in favor of Straight. Straight was literally the 11E roster who jumped ship and picked up a few other players. I don't know who 100% who was on that roster as I'm taking a look at it right now. That series, it's all tied up 1-1. They're in the domination right now, and it's looking like it might be over with here momentarily. So about 50 seconds left on the clock in Straight. They're actually down. They lose a double cap, and that's going to be Zignis taking the advantage in that series too. So we've got a hell of a night ahead of us, bro. And, best of 5s here. It looks like it might come to an end if domination doesn't fare well here for Lux.
Yeah, seeing Yo Mama with that gameplay, I'm getting excited, getting ahead of myself, and thinking that this series was over, but it will be over unless Lux can turn around and win their gunfights. I keep saying that over and over again, and you see that as the most often indicator. You've seen teams with, in CDL and in COD Mobile with a team go mostly negative and still pull out the point because they have brilliant objective play, but that's always going to be the exception, not the rule. And so far, Lux unable to come out positive in their gunfights with Yo Mama, and that has been the simplest and easiest deciding factor.
I mean, hey, when you step out with Yo Mama and think that you could best them in, in respawns or search or destroys, well, think again now. It's got to start here, though, Lux. You found a lot of success in domination and respawn game modes earlier. Granted, this is not the same opponent. You're going to have a chance to do so here. If you can pull off this domination win, set yourself up for a pretty sexy hardpoint game in game 4. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but if we do make it there, it's going to be a hardpoint hack the yard. And we've seen it all 2 times already tonight from them. They've gotten better on each rotation. Granted, their opponents weren't Yo Mama. Their opponents now are Yo Mama. They got to find a way to win this game 3, and that's the most important thing.
Yeah, Lux has had near perfect domination play. They've got a clear, effective strategy when they don't have B for how they cause chaos on the map and open up opportunities on B. And so, domination has been their most success of the evening so far. We're going to see if they can take that strategy and have it work against a team in Yo Mama who is clearly hitting their shots and has great communication, and everything's working out for Yo Mama right now. Everything has worked out on domination for Lux so far tonight. I'm excited to see this result.
I'm excited to see the result as well, but at the same time, I'm not excited to see what roster changes made. We see Gabriel enter in, Football exit out. Gabriel, no disrespect to you, but I don't know how well, it's going to pan out when you got your main objective player out of the mix for an objective-based game. And if you do find yourself in a game 4 scenario, now you're down an objective player in Hardpoint who, dude, literally Baltimore, he put out a mortgage on the objective and hacked the yard Hardpoint. You're telling me that he's out?
Football has been the key objective player on Hardpoint and and on the B point and domination. So that's an interesting sub. It's an interesting sub. We're going to see if Gabriel can hold his own weight there and get it done and facilitate those B caps in the same way football has so far this evening.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to find out now. Is now is the only opportunity they're gonna have. This is a make or break, a do or die. You win, you're in. You lose, you're out. Kind of scenario. Well, if you win, you still gotta win 2 more, but it's got to start here. Lux, you got what it takes to reverse sweep Yo Mama. Find yourself in a scenario where you've taken out 2 Titans in one night. Well, guess what? Got to start here. Domination standoff.
First got to find the way to ready up if we're gonna get there.
Hey, Zyrax, homie. Look, ready up. It's now or never, homie. All right. All right, here we go. Raballo coming through chat, simping. Big fan. Yo, keep it simping, pimping. Raballo, GTs, bro. Get back in the game. All right. Domination. Standoff. Lovely map. Love this game mode for this this map in particular. Love it for hardpoint as well. I think this is one of the most flexible ones. But guess what? We didn't take enough time in the pregame lobby. We're going to be bouncing right back into it. So that's tough.
Yeah, it looks like we've got some kind of connection issue. Not sure, but we've got players exiting the map for a quick reset.
Well, we'll figure it out. We'll make sure that they have everything in order because I think it was the side of Lux who bounced out earlier. Maybe they didn't have 100% everything down and packed. Obviously, they made a sub in, so that sub obviously has to get with the program as far as operators go, and maybe they didn't have the right loadout for that extra rotation. So here we go. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Just taking a little longer on the loading screen. Obviously, if you don't bounce out, it just absolutely lingers for whatever reason.
Yeah, my load screen just finished up, so it looks like everybody's ready to up.
Yeah, go ahead
and we're back into it.
Right back in it like Bennett, baby. Let's go. Grim, if you're listening, go ahead and make sure that overlay is good to roll for Dom. Dom is a little different. Our overlay kind of hides the captured flags, and people, they don't like to look at their mini map to figure out what's being capped and what's not being capped. They want to see the traction up top. They don't care about anything else. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do them a solid and take off the overlay for now.
We see early position for space on boxes here, causing problems at Tractor. Forsaken top Granny's early position. And those 2 players with the coverage they have over this B area gives you all the problems in approaching B right now.
Yeah, you can see it, man. You hold those 2 lanes, you're pretty much golden. If they want to go through back alley, they can waste their time with a spawn flip. We'll take A if you give it to us. Right now, we're going to see B about 50% cap, but that mid lane, it's not going to be covered as well as it should be. And well, Main Street, it's completely compromised here. As we see Forsaken, he looks for a little bit of a crossover. He's going to be taken down. The B traction now going to be slightly reversed, but halted for the time being. Scream looking for some shots mid. He's playing very aggressive with that SKS. He does have 4 kills on board, but he's going to be taken down quickly there. Now is B about 80%, 90%. Can they get to 100? They can. That's a quick B cap there for Yo Mama.
And with the players that Yo Mama has, I mean, Space knocking out 2 more kills covering B. With players in that position, Space absolutely dominating with 3 in a row right there. 4 players on Lux should have smoke grenades equipped at this point. You have to play all of the smokes when you've got players on this team that can consistently hit their long-range shots and give you trouble approaching that B point. Yo Mama with easy control over B right now. You see Raballo and Space all over the kill feed.
Yeah, you can see it now. The flip's going to come through. The spawns. Gas station, this is where triple cap paradise comes through, because you're able to force the hands of your opponents to go to that gas station site. Well, guess what? They may not never make it back. 1 player left alive, Morph on the flip side of this A side of the map, but Space, he's doing devil's work here. Just absolutely just terrorizing everyone who comes through market. And Morph does get taken down. Top blue not compromised anymore. And, you know, this is a game that is much needed here for Lux. And off the rip, they are not looking like they wanted very much.
Yeah, Space still posted up next to C. Got the Predator score streak, able to get 1 kill with that. And, you know, Space is not giving them opportunities because he is posted up right next to the C point, finally dropped by Zyrax. I think he might have gotten 6 or 7 kills in a row up there. And when he's got a position that's that strong that can view nearly the entire map, you got to be able to take him out and not give him a whole minute in that spot. Yeah,
in the words of Blur, he was on a nuke streak. So apparently to Blur, anytime he gets to 6, he'll call. It's like, oh, I'm nuking. I'm on a nuke spree. I'm on a nuke spree, bro. You're on 6, homie. Shut your mouth. Space, obviously not the same. They are built differently in the SKS. He is just a disgusting player when it comes to that. A unique talent, certainly. When you can have a whole competitive scene come against you and try and get a gun ban, or a Pacific, or I guess the SKS as a whole, banned from a $1 million tournament, there's a problem. You know, and obviously people don't want to compete with that. And this is what we see now as marksmen are back in the mix, but nobody banned the SKS. That's an L.
Yeah, absolutely. Although we did see Lux Morph able to push into the spawn of Yo Mama and get a couple of kills to give them the space to get the B cap. We see an A and C flip happening right now, but Yo Mama able to stop the A flip and hold the AC split point setup, so they're still able to stay on 2 points. And when you can stop that spawn flip and get that under control, it's going to give them more options to recap B. Now we've seen Lux able to get that C back, that C point back, reorganize themselves a little bit, and maybe get some time on B.
Yeah, but this is like a situation where if you don't earn those operators early enough and you don't get a double cap early enough, you might have wasted a few you know, resources that weren't probably necessary. Your opponents only need, oh my god, Space, what are you on, homie? You seen a lot of utilities coming through Solar. He still has a Purifier, you know, in Space. He's halfway through to his Annihilator. On the flip side of things, nobody really, a lot of operators are going to the second half. You've got one in the TAC 5, and that's it. And I don't see anything else being a viable option here for Lux. So set themselves up for a smaller gap. They do have Zyrax with a Predator missile, so we'll keep that in mind. But again, your opponents are at 90. You've got a double cap finally, and you're pulling out Annihilators and crossbows. That's an L, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. Operators to get the double cap in round 1. You want to see that from the team you're playing it against. You know, early in round 1, somebody's got an Annihilator out. You're in good situation because you're forcing them into that aggressive play. And yeah, we'll see if Yo Mama has conserved resources enough while still winning round 1 to run away with this one. Morph able to pull his KD back a little bit at the end of that second round, trying to get some things done, overwatching B, able to get the kill, but immediately traded out in Granny and Courtyard.
Yep, and mid lane controlled. You got Space, who's top blue. He's holding anything that crosses that B site. And now the name of the game is just keep your opponents off this B site for as long as possible. And that's exactly what the side of Yo Mama are doing. But the bad thing is they give up a little bit of mid lane control, and you can see it now. A little bit of focus here, beginning of the second half, and a solid start so far for the side of Lux. And this is, again, they need to stand firm here in the second half. They do not need to give anything to Yo Mama free. They need to keep Space anywhere away from Tractor and off of top blue if necessary. Obviously, if you pick your poison, pick him in top blue, because if he's on Tractor, he's going to violate you.
Yeah, nobody gets anywhere close to B when Space is posted up in a good position on a head glitch. But we see Yo Mama making a play for B. Lux able to get it under control. Zyrax and Scream getting some kills in the feed and keeping them off of B. Lux able to basically clean up the point there, and they're clawing this one back. They may have an opportunity here. We're going to see if Yo Mama is able to organize themselves with this attempted C cap and flip. That's the strategy. Struggle to get to B, flip the spawns, go with split points, and see if that, you know, causes enough chaos for you to open up a little bit of space.
Well, while we see that, we're going to go ahead and listen in. Quick HyperX listen in with the side of Lux. We didn't get a chance to do it for Game 1. Guess what? We're in Game 3. This might be the last time we get to see him here. Can they reel it back in here in the second half performance? So far, looking pretty solid. Quick HyperX listen in again. Lux, slat him.
No sé ni de qué lado, güey.
Está estudiando medio,
Y he roto una bala, pero ya se cae. Muerto algo, muerto otro pendejo.
Buena.
Dos patios, No mames, dos.
Vayan a B. Vayan a B.
No manches, no sé.
Debí
Bueno,
dispararle al otro, güey.
ve.
No, roto, güey, roto.
Tengo roto y en el cartel de
A
Blue.
ver por mí, estos pendejos. Otra vez, si se puede.
Patio. Muerto, hay una estatua.
No, son dos marques,
Dos abajo de market. Son dos, otro más. No lo veo el otro, güey.
Se fue para top, yo creo.
Hay uno abajo, blue,
Dos market, bueno.
Estatua. Se fue para
No,
top.
está un toque
No,
medio.
Uno de él. Roto.
Roto. Muerto roto, hay otro más roto.
Hay que tanque, güey.
Hay otro más roto.
Ah, bro. Hay uno en B, la bomba
Es que sí le encaja.
Roto, no lo veo, güey.
Ey, uno abajo, gran purificador.
Hay uno caja, güey. Abajo.
Well, about as normal as you would hear is you see the double cap do go back in favor of the side of Yo Mama, and a little bit of stability here for them in this second half. They started off a little bit rocky, but here they are. Solid performance in 3 games so far. It doesn't look like it's going to change here in this domination as we see it time literally of the essence. A similar situation that Lux put their opponents in the domination on Summit. Well, guess what? This is domination standoff, and shoes on the other foot. Not even a triple cap can save you here.
Yeah, and I mean, the frustration absolutely noticeable in the tone of the Lux conversation in the chat there. I mean, you could hear them specifically reacting to Space in his multi-kill situations that we constantly see him in these games. And Lux, I mean, inches away, a millimeter away from a B cap for the last 30 seconds, struggling to get that double cap. And that should finish us up. They finally cap B, but it is far too late. And we see Yo Mama coming away with a 200-161 victory. And, man, they look pretty unstoppable right now.
They do. 3-game spread, solidly done there from them. They come through and they upset the upset kings here tonight. Lux able to take down ARP, take down DST, who, again, we didn't know too much about, but solid game 3 there for both teams. And here we are in a best-of-5 format, 3-0. Lux not able to put a notch on the belt of Yo Mama. And guess what? They are eliminated. We'll see you guys back next week. It was a damn good run, though. I got to say, again, just when you're going up against Yo Mama and you don't ban the SKS, we're talking about strategic bans from them earlier in the night. You know, they picked and choose what they wanted to ban. We saw the M13, which is interesting. We saw the Type, which was interesting. Or, you know, here we are in, you know, the semifinals. And you're looking for a, you know, a golden ticket to the grand finals. And you don't ban the SKS. You play against Space and Yo Mama. The freak.
I mean, you gotta. I think at this point, Space has made enough of a case that when he's got the SKS in the game, he's too much of a problem to deal with. And so, you know, he's such an asset to have on the team because they have to worry about what he's going to do to them with that SKS and ignore all the other players. So, Lux choosing not to ban the SKS and clearly paying the price as Space puts up 3 games with solid performance, over 30 kills in both of the Respawn games, and a good sniping performance with a couple of clutch kills in Search and Destroy. I mean, Raballo throwing up big kills, Solar throwing up huge kills, and absolutely clutch hardpoint breaks in the first game. Yo Mama's firing on all cylinders this evening, and Lux, a great showing as the underdog in a couple of matches there, and especially against ARP, a team we've seen have lots of success in Meseeks before. So, yeah, Lux with a great showing tonight, but not quite enough to take out Yo Mama. And I don't know if we're going to be able to talk about Space enough tonight.
I don't know. You know what? We're going to be able to talk about them a little more now as they are shoe-ins for the grand finals. Now we're just waiting for the opposite side of the bracket to finish up their chaos and their pandemonium is Cygnus and Straight are actually in the 5th game of their best of 5. So we're actually going to pull up their stream live for us to take a look at as soon as I can get it pulled up. And then we're going to take a short intermission and let Gil just kind of do what he does with the LATAM community behind his back. So we're going to pause our stream and not pick up his, but we're going to put it on display. I got to step to the restroom for just a second too. So guys, let me get this taken care of first, and we'll get action ensuing right along with it. So bear with me now, as I am a bot when it comes to stuff like this, but we'll figure a way out to get it done now. Here we go, 1080p, 100% the recipe. That is the move. And I'm going to get it on display for everyone to see, and we'll turn up his volume as well, so we'll have that on play while I go use the restroom. So give me a minute to get this up. Bam, cropped. We hear the lovely tunes of Cygnus in the LATAM community. And you could talk if you want to, bro, but I literally got to step away for a second, bro. It's Lent. I don't have any meat for the past week, and I'll tell you what, homie.
We'll let Gil do what he does.
Yeah, I'll be right back, Chad.
El problema sigue siendo el tiempo, menos de 40 segundos restantes. Tienen que hacer algo y tienen que hacerlo ya. Cualquiera sea su medida, tienen que tomar la decisión en este preciso instante, menos de 30 segundos. La defensa de esta zona va a ser a manos de Tetillo con su Locus. Así es, el Locus que quizás no se vea demasiado, pero Tetillo lo saca a dar un paseíto y conecta tremendo francazo en contra de Carliños. La bomba se queda en el suelo, 12 segundos restantes. Lau que quiere tomar la bomba, pero es sorprendido a manos de Just, quien lo aniquila y le da el primer punto a favor del equipo de Cygnus. Ladies and gentlemen, yet again, Search and Destroy. First round is going to be in favor of Cygnus. A much more closer game of Search and Destroy than what we saw on game number 2, that's for sure. At least from what we saw on round number 1. 2 kills are going to be in favor of Cygnus immediately. Pelon gets to answer back, but Carliños gets spotted by Raven. 2 versus 4. Only Legend and Pelon are alive. Sai is looking at that angle. Look at Sai. The push is going to happen. Pelon finds a kill. Sai can't land that shot. Look at Legend with insane positioning. He can hear the enemy, goes for the kill and takes it onto Raven. Gonna be pushing onto Sai. Finds the double kill in favor of Legend. Turns this table all the way around, and now Tetillo is gonna be on the bad end of the stick. 1 versus 2. He doesn't know where the enemies are at. And while he's covering the side of Alpha, team members from Straight go all the way around onto the B side. Bomb is gonna be planted, and that is gonna be 45 seconds on the clock for Tetillo to try to answer back onto this aggression. Really well done by Straight, keeping their nervousness to really small levels here. Tetillo could be spotted by Pelon. I don't think Tetillo is expecting Pelon to be in here. Let's see what he decides to do. He's gonna be spotted by Legend. Legend shooting at him. Gonna be missing a few shots. Pelon gonna be shooting at him. Does a lot of damage, and it's Legend who finished that kill off. That is another point in favor of, actually the first point in favor of Straight. They are still trying to go to the finals. El equipo de Straight sigue aquí, siguen intentando avanzar a las finales, logran llevarse una ronda y ponen el 1-1 en el marcador. El equipo de Straight sigue yendo a por todas, sigue intentando llevarse la partida, pero el inicio de ronda ha sido, yo diría, uno de sus inconvenientes en el pasado, y es justo lo que vamos a ver. Just que aniquila a Yuji. Agresión que no le está funcionando por lo pronto al equipo de Straight. Carliños está muy cerca de la bomba, pero aún así no se siente seguro. Tetillo que los está ahí vigilando desde las alturas. Vamos a ver qué puede hacer Tetillo con su Locus. Va a lanzar una granada que puede causar mucho daño. Una granada que termina por no conectar. Bajas por todos lados, pero van a ser más en favor del equipo de Cygnus. 2 contra 4 de nueva cuenta. Cancélalo, es un 1 contra 4. Lau que conecta el primer francazo en contra de Envoy. No se va a dar por vencido. Claramente Lau tiene que intentarlo, pero Just termina con la esperanza de hacer algo al respecto. Cae el último jugador de Straight, y con ellos se le da de nueva cuenta la ventaja al equipo de Cygnus, quién vuelve a estar a la delantera en este enfrentamiento. 5 contra 5, un par de bajas tradeadas. Pelón que aniquila a Raven. 4 contra 3. No hay ni un solo segundo de pausas en esta partida. La bomba que va a ser plantada, ni Tetillo ni Just pudieron hacer algo al respecto. Sai, por supuesto, que no pudo reaccionar a tiempo. Vamos a ver qué hace con su francotirador. Sai, que quiere ser agresivo. Vamos a ver qué puede hacer con su franco. Conecta contra el Trophy. Se lleva un hit marker, pero termina cayendo. Just aniquila a Carliños. Just que cae a manos de Legend. Tetillo se queda solo. 1 contra 3. Aniquila a Legend. Tetillo sigue con vida, 20 segundos en el reloj, quiere conectar con el franco, pero no ha podido hacerlo de momento. El tiempo se le está terminando, se encuentra de cara al lado y lo aniquila, pero a la distancia estaba Pelón esperándolo, muy atento. Lo aniquila, vuelven a tener igualdad absoluta, 2 a 2, señoras y señores. Cygnus no puede tener la ventaja que ellos desean. Straight vuelve a responder de manera correcta a sus rivales. Si logran corregir ese pequeño defecto de perder 1 o 2 jugadores de manera rápida al inicio de las rondas, se le puede complicar muchísimo al equipo de Cygnus. Tienen que tener extremo cuidado. 2 bajas para el equipo de Straight, es justo lo que estaba mencionando. Van directamente para ellos, ya son 4 a su nombre. Just que se va a quedar solo, la bomba que va a ser plantada. 1 contra 5 y Just, que podría estar muy fácilmente temblando con tanta presión sobre sus hombros. Carliños, a través de esta ventana en la warehouse, lo aniquila y ronda perfecta, sin ninguno de sus compañeros perdiendo la vida. Straight, por primera vez en buscar y destruir, vamos a verlos con ventaja en el marcador antes de cambiar de bando. Y ahora va a ser Cygnus el encargado de intentar plantar la bomba. Round number 6. And Yuki with a shotgun finds the double. And we're gonna be taken down. Cygnus struggling like crazy. They're losing their cool. It's only Sai and Just. Just right here gonna find a lot of enemies. Finds one. Goes for the double. Finds it. Really well done. Goes for the triple. Yuki. I'm sorry, Just with a triple. Sai finds another. What a way to turn this round all the way around. Pelon gonna take a little bit of damage. Cygnus somehow turned this round all the way around, and it's Sai who lands that snipe and brings in the point to even numbers out. 3 for each, ladies and gentlemen. No puedo creer, pedazo de remontada por parte de Just. Qué triple baja vimos a sus manos, y con esto lo llevaron a otra vez el empate en el marcador. Aquí Pelón es pushado por Envoy, termina cayendo Envoy. Tetillo, que también pushea, pero a pesar de llevarse una baja, cae a manos de Yuji. 4 contra 3. Justo decía que Straight estaba dificultándose el inicio de rondas, y ahora lo están haciendo de una manera impresionante. Legend, que se lleva una baja más. Raven que cae a manos de Yuji. Sai se queda solo, 1 contra 4. Cygnus, ¿qué está pasando? Estaba diciendo que tenías unos inicios de ronda bastante impresionantes y ahora estás cayendo de manera muy fuerte. La ronda anterior sí pudiste remontarla, pero no puedes fiarte de algo como esto. Uno contra 4 y Sai va a ser el único con vida en manos de la escuadra de Cygnus. Las aves de Cygnus se les está cortando el vuelo. Sai no tiene claro qué hacer, no tiene claro a dónde irse. Decide sacar la pistolita y darle la vuelta entera al mapa. El problema es que sus enemigos ya saben dónde está la bomba, y el tiempo se le sigue disminuyendo cada vez más al jugador de Cygnus. 30 segundos en el marcador y Sai decide ir a por todas. Por fin lo encuentran sus rivales, y es Legend el cual le da final a su calvario y pone el 4 a 3. Vuelve la ventaja para el equipo de Straight. Un toma y dame por parte de ambos. Una partida en extremo cerrada, y esto es la manera perfecta de finalizar, de culminar unos mapas, unas partidas en extremo. Iba a decir on fire en inglés, no sé, no me salió en español, pero es que en serio, ambos están intentándolo, pero solo puede haber un solo equipo victorioso. Baja inicial para el equipo de Cygnus. La bomba que va a ser plantada. Y Carliños que da respuesta aniquilando a Tetillo. Envoy que se lleva la baja en contra de Yuji. Ventaja numérica para los chicos de Cygnus. Envoy que recibe mucho daño, pero logra engañar a la muerte. Se desliza y se coloca en una zona segura. Pelón que va a pushear desde la zona media del mapa, pero tiene que tener mucho cuidado. Lau que se lleva la primera baja. Pelón que cae a manos de Raven. 3 contra 2, 15 segundos. Lau que quiere pushear, se lleva una baja, pero termina muriendo. Se queda solo Carliños, 1 contra 2, 10 segundos restantes. Solo tiene 4 bajas a su nombre y el tiempo no va a ser el necesario. Se encuentra Jus de cara, quien lo aniquila y le da el punto a Cygnus. Vuelven a igualar el marcador. No me hagan esto. Yo creía que llegaríamos al quinto mapa, pero no me esperaba que fuera a ser de esta manera. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 9, and there's still absolutely no clear way to tell who's gonna end up winning this match. There's no clear way to tell who is gonna advance on to the grand finals here. We're gonna go with Jaws playing so aggressive that the side of Straight are not gonna be expecting this. Finds 2 different enemies and, well, not enough of a good trigger discipline. Gonna be spotted by Legend, gets taken down. First blood in favor of Straight. Bomb still carried by Envoy. More kills are going to be traded, but that's going to be in favor of Straight for versus 3. Sai was able to land a shot, but that's still not going to be enough. We're going to go with Tetillo, once again playing with his shotgun. 6 kills on the board for Tetillo. Going to spot the first enemy. Insane slide pick for Tetillo. Finds the kill onto Pelon. Going to even numbers out and make it a 3 versus 3, ladies and gentlemen. Tetillo also took that CVR from the ground. Gonna be trying to push with his shotgun. I've always questioned Tetillo's choice to go for this R09, but in here, taking a good value off of it. The defense is gonna happen from Juki. Juki pushing with the CVR, finds 1. Insane push there, wants to take the double, but Tetillo gets the answer back with a shotgun. 2 versus 2 yet again, the bomb taken by Tetillo. 30 seconds on the clock, and they gotta make a move now. The time is running short, and that's why Tetillo is gonna be planting it right now. Legend finds the kill onto Sai. Law finds the push onto Tetillo. And with that, Straight take the lead, and they're gonna be 1 run away from being victorious. 1 run away from moving on to the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Una sola ronda es lo que separa al equipo de Straight y la victoria, al equipo de Straight y la gran final de la semana 68 en la Meseeks Sunday Showdown. Defensa muy agresiva por parte del equipo de Straight dirigiéndose a la zona de Alpha. La bomba que está cargada por Envoy, se dan cuenta e inmediatamente cambian de estrategia, cambian de plan, se dirigen hacia la zona de B, pero tienen que tener mucho cuidado. Raven que se puede encontrar a Legend de frente. Legend que va a aniquilar a Envoy e inmediatamente Raven da respuesta. Una baja para cada bando y Tetillo que toma la bomba en estos momentos van a intentar plantarla. Vamos a ver qué pueden hacer al respecto. Carliños que va a iniciar el push, pero cae a manos de Raven. La bomba que ha sido plantada y el tiempo que se está acabando, señoras y señores. Vamos a ver quién cierra esta ronda. Yuji quiere tomar venganza con esa escopeta. Sabe que Tetillo lo hizo muy bien en la ronda anterior y ahora quiere ser el que lo hace. Se lleva la baja en contra de Yuji. Raven que aniquila a Pelón. Yuji que falla esos disparos. Termina muriendo. Lau que se queda solo. 1 contra 3. Conecta la baja en contra de Raven, pero cae a manos de Tetillo. Ronda número 11. Ronda número 11. Partida número 5. No hay más. Los equipos que vuelven a cambiar de bando. Y a pesar de 5 partidas, de 11 rondas, lo único que importa es esta ronda. No hay más que decir. Todo o nada para Cygnus, todo o nada para Straight. Primera baja para Tetillo, segunda baja para Emo y una granada por parte de Pelón que aniquila a Raven. 4 contra 3 y el equipo de Cygnus tiene la ventaja inicial de jugadores. Y la bomba que está en el suelo y ya la vio Tetillo. Cygnus sabe exactamente dónde está la bomba. Y lo único que tiene que hacer es defenderla, jugando a el esperar a sus rivales, a que ellos cometan el error. Tienen que tener en extrema paciencia, tienen todas las de ganar. La cuestión es si tienen la paciencia necesaria para concretar esta ronda. Por lo pronto aquí Just es el encargado con sus 14 bajas. Escúchenme bien, 14 bajas en favor del jugador de Cygnus, quien está por encontrarse a muchos rivales si no tiene cuidado. Vamos a ver qué hace Just. No sabe que están detrás de él. por su fortuna no logran verlo. Creo que logró ver a Yuji y es justo lo que está intentando hacer. Quiere sorprender a Yuji, vamos a ver si puede hacerlo. Se ve a la zona alta de este edificio. Envoy que aniquila a Yuji. Baja para el equipo de Cygnus, 4 contra 2, cancélalo, 4 contra 1, Pelón se ha quedado solo. Cygnus quiere remontarla y Pelón tiene toda la presión de Straight sobre sus hombros, quiere la victoria. Aquí Pelón se lleva la primera baja, quiere la doble, se queda sin balas, tiene que recargar. Pelón que debe de estar temblando, el tiempo se le acaba y no tiene mucho que hacer. No tiene el control de la bomba, izquierda-derecha, quiere pushear, se encuentra a la distancia 1, pero Sai muy atento con el franco, lo aniquila y va a ser Cygnus Esports. Las aves de Cygnus logran mantener la calma, le remontan al equipo de Straight y se llevan el pase dorado a la gran final de la Meseeks Sunday Showdown, señoras y señores. GG well played. Cygnus avanza a la última etapa de este gran torneo. Uf. Madre mía, señores y señores. Ahora toca respirar un poco, dar un paso hacia atrás, ver un poquito del marcador. Just con 15 bajas a su nombre, Tetillo con 10, tenemos a Raven con 6, Sai y Envoy con 5. Muy cerrada la partida, pero esas bajas por parte de Just terminan siendo clave. En general, fue un trabajo en conjunto de todos.
Wow. I caught the very tail end of that. That was a Game 5 Cygnus. They're going to the grand finals. Mod. Wow. Thoughts?
Yeah, I'm telling you. Straight was the underdog side of that bracket that we saw from Lux on this side, man. Straight able to drop Tribe and then give Cygnus all of the problems. Round 11, dude.
Man. I'll tell you what, bro, we got a grand finals that's going to be legendary because guess what? None of these teams, they've not won a Meseeks Sunday Showdown since Rostermania. Okay, Cygnus,
hey.
they have booked their ticket to the show once, as well as Yo Mama. Yo Mama's been twice and lost.
Hey, well, one's going to come out with their first one today, man. I mean, Straight, which obviously is full of 11 players that we well recognize, man. They earned their spot to the semifinal.
I tell you what, man. We're gonna get geared up for that grand finals and more right around the corner. As we're gonna get geared up. We're gonna have Cygnus. We're gonna have Yo Mama. We're gonna have Gil. Hopefully, we're gonna have Mod. Definitely, we're gonna have Verdict. 100%. I'm not calling it early tonight, chat, so don't go anywhere, guys. Got plenty of action right around the corner. Cygnus and Yo Mama. It's about to be a smackdown for the Meseeks Sunday Showdown Grand Finals right around the corner. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a short intermission, get everything set up. You already know how we roll. We'll be right back after this short break. And we are live, baby. Meseeks Sunday Showdown Grand Finals right around the corner. Guess what, guys? You gotta wait any longer. We got a action-packed best of 5 ready to rock and roll. And guess who else is here with us tonight? That's right, Gilmania joining us for the Grand Finals. Looking dapper as hell, looking like sexy Jesus, looking like a sexy version of Orlando Bloom. I just can't take in too much of the man's vibes. Energy is just uncanny. Gil, how you doing, homie?
Pretty excited. I mean, coming from a Game 5 Round 11 on a semifinals match it always feels like too much, but you can't get enough of it, you know?
Well, you know what? I'll never get enough of Yo Mama and enough of Zygnus here as we're going to get geared up for it. They bought their tickets to the Grand Finals. And Mod, man, is this everything you had hoped for Meseeks Sunday Showdown Finals? We got galore talent in the lobby.
Yeah, and I mean, frankly, both sides of the bracket saw big upsets tonight with straight, obviously a lot of 11D players that are recognizable, but dropping Tribe in a 2-0 very unexpected win, and then absolutely making Zygnus earn every single win and round they got. And we saw the same thing with Lux and a couple of upsets on their side of the bracket and forcing Yo Mama to really step up their gameplay and get it done so they could make it to the final. And so upsets on both sides of the bracket into the semifinal, both teams in the final, a lot of talented players, exciting players, and they had to put it down to get their way to the final here. No easy matches so far.
No easy matches, and guess what? It's just going to get harder now as best 5 ready to rock and roll. And we're going to start things off with a little bit of a hardpoint takeoff. So game 1, hardpoint takeoff. Game 2, search and destroy on Hackney Yard. Loving the vibes already. Firing range, domination right around the corner with that. And then we've got a standoff hardpoint for game 4. That's not promised. And then we're going to cap it off with a Game 5 Search or Destroy on Hacienda. Zygnus opting to ban Crossfire Hardpoint. Yo Mama opted to ban Domination on Summon. I'm taking a look at the gun bans. This is mighty interesting, right? Kilo gets banned from Zygnus, and then Yo Mama with, what was that, Gil? What ban is that?
The R90.
Gil, tell him what Titio did with that R9.
Oof, I mean, I've always been questioning his choice of it, but the way he finds the slide peak rotations on multiple angles is just unmatched, and I can sort of see where they're coming from. It's been a past couple of weeks where he's been testing it out, testing the waters with it, and tonight he did a great job with it. So yeah.
Well, it's off the table now, so I think we spoke about it too, Mod, is, you're going into a matchup against a team like Yo Mama. There's a lot to consider. One of the things that you have to consider is, are you going to ban the SKS or not? I think that's the biggest topic. And, we've made comments about who and why, and right now we're not getting a Zygnus ban on the SKS. Is that an L?
Yeah, I think so. And here's the difference that maybe we're not accounting for all the way up to this point, is that the Game 5 Round 11 means that all Yo Mama had to do was tune into the cast and see Zygnus play the last few rounds of that Search and Destroy. And if they did, they saw what Titio was doing with that R9. So that's not going to be a surprise for them anymore. They got a little advance notice. But what Zygnus didn't see is what Space has done all night long with that SKS. We saw him drop multiple 30-kill respawn games with the SKS. And frankly, I like to see what Yo Mama is doing right now, where they're targeting a single player and they're trying to affect a nerf with their gun ban that forces Titio into doing something that's not in his primary game plan, whereas they're going to let Space go with the SKS, go with what he knows best. And I don't know. I think that's a tough decision, but I would have done it differently with those gun bans. I would see an SKS in there for sure.
That's a hot take. Now, I need to hear predictions. I'm going to hear from Gil first. What are your thoughts? Best 5? Who wins? What's the score line?
I'd say I'm not too sure. I think I'd like to see a little bit more from the S&D of the side of Yo Mama. I feel like the S&D is going to be quite important in here. I'd say that we go to at least a Game 4 though. That's the only thing I am sure about. At least a Game 4.
Okay, who you favoring?
I'm gonna go for Zygnus just because they let him.
Love it. Mod, real quick, who you got?
I think Yo Mama has got Space with the SKS. I think they're coming off a good momentum. They're highly coordinated. I think we see Yo Mama take this in a 3-1.
Interesting take. So we've got Cygnus picks. We got Yo Mama picks. I think I'm going to see a game 5 here tonight. I think Cygnus is going to come out on top 3-2, and I'm not just riding that Latin wave. I'm just feeling the vibes. Even though the SKS isn't on the table, well, I mean, it is on the table. In space, he's doing what he does best. He's got a little bit of top control, but not a lot of point control. As a matter of fact, you can see it P1 out in the open ringside, fountain side, whatever you want to call it. It's a 360-degree angle that you got to cover completely, and right now it's not about who can do it the best. It's about who can get there as much as possible without overextending and, you know, giving up that P2 rotation.
Yeah, this P1 is a situation where it's very similar to Hackney, where you really are trying to get your time in. Don't go down. Don't go into the loser position down 30, 40 points after P1. But everything is about P2 on this map, because P1 is absolutely the most exposed area on the map. It's a near impossible hold, and that story's told in the points so far. 26 of the 60 seconds in that P1 situation had teams on the point, and you know, it's all about being set up for P2, and Yo Mama is in a great position for P2. They've got the early hold, they've got players on both sides of stairs, and they're giving Cygnus trouble as they try and approach. Space taking up a beautiful position, absolutely locking down one door on one side, but we see Cygnus take the other direction, keep away from Space for the most part, and able to pressure the hard points.
Yeah, pressure hard point comes through the contest. Surely going to be a huge factor. T-Bag looking for the action. He's got both angles to cover, and he's not going to be able to do so. Rabalo surely there to have his back. He's going to be able to win 1, 2, 3 gunfights. Good night. 9 kills on board. M13 in hand. That Dark Matter looks pretty sexy in COD Mobile, and I got to say, it very does so well as rightfully in the hands of Rabalo. He's 10 kills deep, and we're only in P2 as P3 transitions come along with it, and only 5 seconds left before that rotation starts, and I gotta say, Yo Mama's certainly starting off with a lot of energy now. As you can see, at about a 45-point advantage and counting. P3 opening up, and Cygnus, they need to have a good hold here on this P3 hill. It's the bottom side of the warehouse, or the building, obviously, the double stack, and right now the staircase is where all the action's at, and just, he shuts it down.
Yeah, I'm telling you, so far, the story about this is Rabalo and Space. Rabalo and Space are racking up the kills. Space with 11, Rabalo with 13, and they're giving them all kinds of problems on approach to the point. That's where they're getting a lot of these kills, is when Cygnus is on the approach to the point. We see the break go in successfully for Yo Mama, and Space with an Annihilator is a problem. The guy can get kills with the SKS, but with the Annihilator, it's just too easy, and we see pretty much the entire team of Yo Mama on the point for the rest of this hold.
Yeah, it's only about 15 seconds going to go in Cygnus' favor. When you're talking about a P3 rotation that you buckled up for, a early setup, and you're not getting a lot of bang for your buck, I'm starting to question, do you start pushing those hills a little later than, you normally do? Obviously, the side of Yo Mama, they've got it racked down with the rotations, the retake. They've been on point. No shame in their game there. They're going to get the early advantage here at this P4 side, so they're going to be able to pick up one with the CBR at P90, and man, Cygnus, they're down by 70, and it's not getting any better right here now as we're going to get geared up for our first HyperX listed, and we're going to be jumping in with the side of Yo Mama, see how those comms sound for this P4 takeover.
Death machine pushing up. There's 3, there's 4. It's fine, we still have spawns, I'm watching top. There's one on top, There's one top, there's one top.
One shot main.
That's one titty. Okay, just rotate, guys. Just rotate. We don't need that hill. Just rotate.
One more ult. He's going top blue.
What's up, Brad?
We flip.
We're spawning red, it's fine.
What is that spawn? I just spawned and died.
One secret.
Oh, secret, one shot secret.
Yo, there's one top B2, top scaff.
One bottom red. One push up the
Yeah, bottom red. He's dead, bottom red. Yo, take it.
Hey, ticket got me. Wow.
Pop attack.
Get the kids off hill.
Take it dead.
Yo, bottom blue.
Oh, mid.
One dead. One ticket, pushing up.
Ticket.
Ticket dead.
We're spawning
This one good.
Watch your
Close. Close to dead.
I got stunned.
Nice. There's one stairs.
Close.
Oh, bottom. Stairs.
Staircase one shot. Oh, what the fuck?
All right, a bit of frustration coming through on the back end, but guess what? They got a bit of a lead coming into this P1 reset. 20 seconds left to go. 126-60 stat line, and I gotta say, a solid start here for Yo Mama Zygnus, starting to finally get their feet under them. Just not enough to compete at 126 points coming into this P2 reset.
Yeah, you know, we've talked a lot about Space and what he does with that SKS, but you can't 1v5 in COD Mobile, and that's where you see Robalo and Forsaken coming up with 22 and 24 kills respectively. Forsaken more than double positive. The difference is in the gunfights here. Positioning and gunfights. Yo Mama is getting it done. You know, Space is doing what he does with the SKS, but the other players on the team are winning their gunfights as well. And that's why Yo Mama is up significantly in this hardpoint game so far.
Yeah, definitely looking pretty solid here on this P2 reset. 15 seconds in there to contest. Each side of the staircase is just locked down here. Yo Mama going to be able to get a lot of uncontested time, and Spawn's a little wonky here as, oh man, Tatillo spawns in. It didn't even look like he moves, and he's just absolutely thirsted. Yo Mama's clicking on all 8 cylinders. They are firing it up here in game number 1. They want to start off with a big lead, and sure enough, they are starting off on the right foot here as we're about 20 seconds left here in P2. P3 surely coming through. We saw the rotations earlier on. Even though the early setup for Zygnus came through, they didn't get a majority of this chunk of this P3 hill. As a matter of fact, they get taken out real quick, so 170 things just out of hand. It's not looking to get any better, but, you know, you're doubling down for P3 reset, and it needs to be better than it was last time around.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got to do something to change the momentum of these kills. We need to see a Zygnus kill feed full of blue right now if they're going to have a chance to really get good, meaningful holds on some of the rest of these hard points. We see, we see Yo Mama running around on this map, essentially able to rotate at will, and that's a major difference here, is the ability to rotate completely unharassed, get to the point ahead of time, and get kills basically as the other team rotates in after you. I mean, that is a recipe for success, and something Yo Mama's doing consistently this game.
Yeah, and when you got, you know, talents like Space who are just able to run freely around the map and take advantage of any kind of head glitches that they have, you know, that sees fit, of course they're going to be racking up the points uncontested. Now, 200-point threshold is going to be crossed. Yo Mama looking damn solid tonight, and looking at their first Meseeks Sunday Showdown crown, might be able to win it here as long as Zygnus plays, you know, the same way that they're playing here. But it is the best of 5, so we'll let the series progress as it does. But man, a great way to start off the night for them. Zygnus, again, I'm looking at the kill feed, 13 and 30 for Tatillo. I don't know what man's got going on, but he's certainly not putting up Tatillo type numbers. And it is showing here now as they are barely able to put up that 75 marker. They need to find a way to turn this game around, and he started on this P4 hill. It started very well for them the first time around, and it's looking like it might be a solid lockdown for them here as, you know, they desperately need the points, and, you know, what better way to do it than here on this P4 reset?
Yeah, I mean, I think that Yo Mama may be a situation where they're kind of lightly pressuring this hill, not going for a big break, knowing that they have, you know, so much space in the points to be able to get it back on a hill they know they can lock down and get a good 40-point hold on. You may see that, but you see him going in for the break here as Space is set up already across the map, looking for overwatch positions to be able to cut off that rotation like he's been doing the whole map. I mean, you have almost as many players over 30 kills on the Yo Mama team as you have players over 20 kills on Zygnus. It's a major kill differential, this game.
Oh, it definitely is. This is, you know, Slayer at its finest in Space. SKS not banned. You know, the byproduct of that is you're getting blown out. You're getting, you know, this is just not even close right now. The airstrike comes through, the cluster, and the streaks later on in this hardpoint takeoff is certainly going to be felt for this Zygnus roster. Solar able to pick up some uncontested time just up top, looking to contest. He's certainly looking for that P2 transition, but this is a hill that you can't afford to give up any kind of uncontested time. Space going to pull out his Annihilator for the 3rd time around. He's going to find one, and man, only 20 points needed. They might be able to close it out here on this P1 reset for a 3rd time around.
Yeah, I mean, Robalo is absolutely unstoppable with the M13 right now. He's getting kills basically at will and holding this team off to prevent a push. Finally, Zygnus gets some kills on on the hard point, but just in time for major lightning strike score streak to come in from Rabalo to shut that down. It's the major, the kill feed and the score streaks are kind of causing this to snowball towards the end of the game. And Yo Mama in complete control of this hardpoint match.
Yeah, here we go. Staircases, third time around. Raven coming through with the fire. Literally the pure fire, but not going to be enough. He's going to be shut down. Forsaken looking to close it out. They only need 7. Zai contests, puts his foot on the hill. He's instantly thirsted. 4 seconds is needed. Envoy looking to have Tio's back. Tio not really having the best game off the rip, and this might be it. Just the last hope here. He's going to be taken down 250 to 127. It was lopsided, to say the least. And Yo Mama shutting it down here in game number 1. The hardpoint takeoff, a big W for them. SKS on the table. And guess what? Space pops off. But, you know, enough about that. Look at Rabalo. 52, 57, 20. Bro was absolutely demon time. M13, Dark Matter, 41 kills, and it never looked any better than him.
Yeah, Rabalo was absolutely unstoppable on the hard point. I mean, space with Overwatch positions, like cutting off access to the hard point. And then Rabalo and Solar on the point, absolutely knocking down kills. You see Rabalo's 144 point time, Solar's 217 point time. And that kind of point time with those kind of kill numbers, that means that you're killing people from the hard point over and over and over again. That's exactly what you need to do to be successful. Have good Overwatch. Have Slayers on the point. They can get the job done. And that's what we saw from Yo Mama.
Oh, you're absolutely right. They run the tables there. Game 1 is down and packed. And Gil, I need to hear it, bro. What are we looking at here? This is a blowout and takeoff. But takeoff's a little different, though. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt there. Did they get their feet back under them here in the Search and Destroy that's right on board?
Well, I saw the side of Cygnus play twice on hardpoint tonight, and I gotta say both of those, it was not their best performance. I gotta be honest. Against Straight, they definitely struggled the most on hardpoint. Actually, those were the 2 games where they lost. And although that was the case, I think in here they struggled even more. Like you mentioned, yes, this is a bit of an odd map that not everyone is that used to. But I gotta be clear, I definitely feel like it was an L for the side of Cygnus not to ban that SKS, if I'm being honest.
I completely agree with you. They're in kind of an awkward position here because now you're going down 1-0 off of a takeoff hardpoint. We're going into a Hackney Yard Search and Destroy. The R9's off the table. And Yo Mama, they're coached by Zim. Let's just, the elephant in the room. Zim's teams just play better in Search and Destroy than any other team for the majority of the fact. There are nights where they're on, and when they're on, they can't be stopped. If we're looking at the grand scheme of things, this is a just terrible position for Cygnus to be in. One, because if they lose this Search and Destroy, sure, they can bounce back in a firing range domination, but then they got to turn around, and you just said it. Hardpoint hasn't been their strong point tonight. Is this going to be, Yo Mama coming through with a 3-1 like Mod predicted, or is Cygnus going to be able to turn it around here?
I'm not too sure, right? What were you going to say, Mod?
Yeah, and that's the question is going down 2-0 against Yo Mama right now, even if you have a perfect domination showing, you're right back into hardpoint, and Yo Mama just showed what they can do on hardpoint. So I think Cygnus is in a position where they have to win Search and Destroy, they have to win domination, and assume that hardpoint the next time around is going to be an uphill battle. And so, this Search and Destroy game is going to be obviously telling, going up 2-0 when you've got another hardpoint coming, and you can dominate like Yo Mama has been. I mean, that's a tough ask. Tough ask for Cygnus.
Well, we'll have to find out now. This is the moment of truth here. Search and Destroy, Hackney Yard. R9's off the table, and Satio's taking a little bit of time to ready up. So maybe he's trying to find something secondary-wise. Primary choice would have been R9, but it's off the table. Gil, what can we expect from him here in game number 2? You saw it in Hackney Yard game 5, but R9's off the table. What are we expecting here?
That's the biggest question. I'm expecting to see a lot, and I mean a lot of CDR, of course. That's been the meta recently. I've seen plenty people get on board with it. But yeah, although Tio was using the R9, I'd say that he was not necessarily the one that shined the most in that game. One of those could be Just ended with 15 kills off of that one. Sai in here gonna start off with the first blood with the snipes. really off the bat, starting like they would have liked to on the last one. Maniki also gets taken down. Solar follows the same path by Just, and just like that, verdict, it's going to be a 5 versus 2. Space and T-Bag now trying to make it happen, but T-Bag got spotted by Just. Space in a 1v5, and these S&D, yes, we were talking a lot about how good they can be, but for starters, Cygnus started really strong, really confident, and that's gonna pay off. A Space does struggle to find that shot, and Raven with a Fennec at that distance, kind of tough to win with a sniper.
Whoa, where did he hit that Fennec shot from? Oh, that was Just. I was on board with Just. I didn't see Raven's point of view there. The Fennec, obviously a close range option, and a flawless round for Cygnus. They needed a big start here to search and destroy. They got it. 5 players still alive. Now the B-side push is going to come through, and 1 player there to stop it, and that's going to be Just, but the call-out's going to come through, and a solid first round. But again, don't be confused. This is a much-needed game here for Cygnus. They cannot afford to go down 2-0 against this Yo Mama roster.
Yeah, right now they're going to start on the right foot, though. Yo Mama finds the first blood. Tetillo que va a dar la respuesta llevándose con un francotirador. Ya lo hemos visto mucho con el Locus. 3 contra 3 bajas por todos lados. El que va a estar cargando la bomba es T-Bag. T-Bag que se encuentra de frente a Raven. De nueva cuenta esa Fene que hace mucho daño. Bajas por ambos bandos. Raven que cae a manos de Manika. Sai que se va a quedar solo en un 1 contra 2. La bomba que sigue en control de los jugadores de Yo Mama. Les va a permitir tomar la decisión de hacia dónde se quieren dirigir, pero Space desde la derecha sorprende a Sai con un francazo. Van a igualar el marcador y pues bueno, Cygnus no le fue del todo bien, aunque sí me parece bastante interesante la propuesta por parte de Raven con esa Fennec.
Well, here we go. Much needed around there for the side of Yo Mama. They find a little bit of peace there on that B-side rotation. No peace here from Tetillo. All violence, choosing the nade. Picks up first frag with a literal frag, and A-side push coming through for 2 players. They're going to be halted on the outskirts. Solar looking to stay alive, and Space looking to fend off the push, and they're going to be stuck here in their spawn site. Tetillo going to be spotted, but oh my god. He may not have been on in game number 1, but he is certainly showing up here in game number 2. Solar, now the last hope here for Yo Mama. Can he clutch it up? This is damn near impossible. 1v3, bombs in his hands. I think that's the only thing he's got going for him, Gil.
Yeah, at this point, Solar is just struggling to take a decision. Here's a lot of shots just flying by across his face somehow. Those are going to be missing, but in here, he's going to be spotted by Raven, who yet again clutches around, favoring the side of Cygnus. And I feel like the beginning of the rounds have been a bit of a toss-up for both sides, where we either see a big start for Cygnus or a big start for Yo Mama. And I don't know, there's not a clear path as to what to follow for. Tetillo finds the initial snipe onto Space. That is going to be landing the bomb on the ground, being taken now by the Squeal Lines. I don't know who that is, but 4 versus 2 going to unfold, leading to only Revallo alongside with Solar. Revallo finds the kill before dying, but Cygnus are moving too fast on the rounds that they're winning, like way too fast.
Yo, Tetillo, I literally don't know what he's had going for him for game 1, but a complete 360. As a matter of fact, I think he's almost put up enough kills to top that hardpoint performance, and that seems to be the norm here tonight. And the Locust certainly looking beautiful in his hands. Zai, he's another sniper talent. He's going to find first blood for his squad, but 2 quickly traded in return, though, and his Space looking for a cheeky shots through the crack. What crack is this, bro? Might catch Zai off guard, but Zai's one shot. Tetillo's up top. Zai's dropped. Tetillo now left alone up top. He's got a little bit of support down low. He's going to be taken down, though, just now going to leave Tetillo in a 1v3 scenario. The bomb plant surely going to come down with it. Space on the outskirts of the walls there. T-Bag looking for peace after this bomb site. Plant forsaken up top. He doesn't miss. We got a 3-2 right for him. Side flips, and certainly an interesting search and destroy. It's been a back and forth affair. I think Cygnus took the better of that one. Granted, the scoreline is 3-2. That says one thing. But as far as like slaying goes, they haven't really been contested to where, we've seen they're in a 1v5 scenario, 1v4. It's always been 1v3 or 1v2s. And I got to say, they have the upper hand certainly in this matchup. But right now, man, my guys over at Yo Mama, they certainly know how to ball here in this attack or defending side. They found themselves a little bit of success, and Satillo, he's a lone wolf all by himself. He's actually going to be out by Teabag. That is going to be a big round there for Yo Mama.
I think I heard you say that the one with squiggle lines.
Forsaken. Yeah,
Forsaken.
boy.
Yeah,
Yes,
I think that's-
sir.
okay. Bueno, pues ahí lo tienen, una ronda más en favor del equipo de Yo Mama. Logran igualar la contienda 3-3. Una defensa muy sólida por su parte. En esta ocasión Signos ni siquiera tomó control de la bomba. Y pues bueno, vamos a ver qué tal defienden. Vámonos con Envoy. Envoy que está en la zona de AC, esperando a ver qué puede hacer al respecto. Va a ser pusheado a manos de Revalo en unos segundos. Se encuentra Revalo, pero su headglitch no le funciona. Termina muriendo. Ya son 2 bajas en favor del equipo de Yo Mama. Tu madre que está reventando en la defensa. La baja por parte de Space le da aún más ventaja. Tetillo con su francotirador va a conectar el francazo en contra de Space. Sai que se lleva la doble también con su DLQ. Y de la nada, 5 contra 2 se convierte en un 2 contra 2. La bomba en control de Tetillo. Tetillo que está buscando plantar la bomba en este momento, pero también tiene que tener mucho cuidado. Escanean la zona y una vez se sienten seguros, van a plantar la bomba y esto van a ser 45 segundos en el reloj. Tanto Solar como T-Bag ahora tienen que reaccionar. T-Bag va a ser un poco agresivo, va a encontrar a Sai, va a encontrar también a Tetillo, pero cae, no puede llevarse la baja a tiempo. Solar que lanza una granada, pero un trophy le impide hacer nada al respecto. Y Sai, con esos francazos que dan miedo, va a cerrar la ronda. Verdict. Sai with those knives.
Hey, look, they turned that round around so quick, bro. It was a 2v5, and then it was a 2v2 real freaking quick.
That's right.
And we're talking about Cygnus moving freely throughout the map. Well, man, those guys, they just move way too fast. They covered a lot of ground, those two guys indeed. Zai to Tio clutching it up for Cygnus, and they take the upper hand, but right now it's a different round, and upper hand again, going to go back in favor of Yo Mama, and a big round clutch there from Cygnus, 4-3 lead. They need a game in this series, and what better way to do it than to upset one of, Yo Mama, who is notorious for their search and destroy performances. Certainly looking like they might be able to do so here, but right now, it's Envoy. He's left alone in a 1v5, and shoes on the other foot. Side of Yo Mama, they're going to be able to manhandle and have their way there with Envoy, and it's going to be all tied up yet again. Back and forth affair. This is what we saw in your side of the grand semifinals, right? Back and forth affair with Cygnus and Straight, and we're getting the same exact results here. Will Cygnus be able to take the advantage, though, and take us to that round 11 and ultimately win 6-5? Or can they close it out earlier? They need a convincing win here.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's been almost like a copy-paste from last game I witnessed here of S&D and Hogney Yard. Just back-to-back rounds going to one side, then to the other. First blood here is going to be in favor of Cygnus as they take down T-Bag. The bomb is going to be planted. Solar gets the refrag onto Sai. Envoy finds the kill onto Revalo, and now the defense is going to start from Cygnus. I'd say we go all the way around with Solar. Solar is trying to surprise the side of Cygnus and could work out. Gonna be walking through this door. Envoy gets taken down, gets spotted, and so is Solar. Solar gets pushed by Raven. Raven with the Fennec just causing too much pain. Space is too close to make something happen with those shots, and he's just closes that round. Points now again in favor of Cygnus, and verdicts. They're gonna be one away from victory here.
Yeah, pattern shows a back and forth affair so far. Yo Mama need to find a way to even things out here in this search, but I'm all up for Cygnus upset in this search or destroy. Game plan shows that the hard point was just lackadaisical for them. They need to bounce back big, and what better way? Oh my God, Space. This God Heady here on this heaven area of the map. This B-side push might get slowly halted here, but he's looking for the refrag. He has the drop here, but he doesn't have the angle, and Space drops down, gets absolutely annihilated. 1-for-1 trades coming through, and the B-side looks like it's a sure dub. They just need to get the bomb plant down to go along with it. So, minute 20 left to play. Plenty of action left, 4v4 style. We'll see if this A-side retake over to the B-side will fare better for Yo Mama, or will they be left stranded in a 1-1 scenario?
Y la bomba va a ser plantada por parte de Envoy. 4 contra 4. Continúa un push agresivo por parte de Solar desde la zona media del mapa. Solar, que ya tiene 6 bajas a su nombre, está intentando confundir a sus rivales, corriendo en círculos a las afueras para que no sepan dónde está. Le funciona, se lleva la baja en contra de Raven. Push que va a ser muy agresivo por parte del jugador de Yo Mama, pero cae a la distancia por Tetillo. Tetillo que cae a manos de T-Bag. Revalo que lo va a encontrar Envoy que lo aniquila 2 contra 2 y quedan solo 15 segundos por Forsaken a un lado de T-Bag quieren hacer la jugada y pedazo de doble baja para T-Bag. Va a desactivar la bomba. Tenemos ronda número 11 de nueva cuenta. Verdict.
Yo.
I said it. Copy paste. We're back into round 11.
Yo, that was an ego chow from Envoy. I love the confidence. But when you got the bomb down, you got like 15 seconds, 20 seconds left to play with. You got to do a better job of playing time. You know, vetted players like this need to make vetted plays, and that wasn't a vetted play from Envoy. That was an ego bowl challenge. Dig the vibes. Did pay out. And here we are, round 11. Sure as day, the copy pasta is so popular here in Search and Destroy on ACTR twice in a row, Gil, now that you've seen it. And a very conservative round from both teams. Now you can see it, 2-player push up to the A side. Very aggressive there from Zygnus. They're looking for that A warehouse control, and they've got it so far. Lockdown single-handedly here from Envoy and Raven. And take a look at the stat spread. 4 and 8 for Envoy. Not necessarily the best game. Maybe the Ego Chow wasn't the play. Obviously it wasn't because T-Bag, he's 12 and 6. Bro is on a little bit of a baby burner right now.
Yeah, right now, like you mentioned, none of these players want to make the first mistake. That over-aggression is not into the table anymore. I think the first one to make a move could be Just, who is placing himself quite close to a really interesting angle. I don't think it's usually for players to expect someone to be here, and it's Amboy, the one who opened up the floodgates by taking a kill with a nade in here onto T-Bag. Unfortunately, T-Bag is no more here on game number 2. Zygnus still trying to make it happen. Just also try to be aggressive, but ends up getting spotted by Solar. Gets taken down. The bomb carried by Solar is going to be planted. Space finds another kill. Envoy falls to the ground. Space too strong. Verdict. The bomb is down. And this is looking like your mama yet again. But the T, you're trying to make it a switch around. Not going to be an option.
Not an
Yo
option.
Mama find the last kill, Verdict.
Yo, 6-5 win. Yo Mama. They find a way to pull it out in a round 11 situation in Zygnus. I think that last round of the attack was their round to win, but that ego chow from Envoy never pays out. And right now we're looking at a 2-0 series lead in favor of the side of Yo Mama, and they just need one more game, and they could very well find it on Dom. But, you know, you said Hardpoint wasn't their game mode, Zygnus is. Well, Search and Destroy looked a lot better. How good was the domination performance earlier?
Oh, what was your question? Sorry.
From Zygnus, their dominations performances in the last series. Like, how well did they handle the domination against Straight?
Well, I would say that was a pretty solid performance as well. They definitely did a great job at making sure that V was not much of an issue. You know, they at first they wouldn't rush immediately onto B. They would place themselves in a spot to get enough kills to actually move that momentum towards the flag instead of just randomly aiming towards B. So their collective efforts at controlling on domination, I'd say that it was on point tonight.
Okay, well, it's going to have to be on
once
point
again,
here.
they're losing 2-0, though.
Yeah, they are losing 2-0. They had a solid Search and Destroy performance. So, I mean, if you look at it from, an optimistic perspective, you gotta see it like game 1, big L. Game 2, not as big of an L. Game 3, maybe they turn that L into a W. Mod, I mean, what are you looking at here for game 3? Domination firing range? Zygnus got to have a big game.
Zygnus had the chance.
Yes.
They had the chance, man. I mean, when they played aggressive early, they really took momentum in those rounds. And I thought we were going to see Zygnus win that game. The ego challenge is a questionable one at the end there, but man, they had a shot. I think Zygnus is going to come out hot in this game, and they need to. They obviously need to get a win here to avoid getting 3-0'd in the final. And I expect to see Zygnus come out aggressive, go for an early B cap, and really push Yo Mama to see if they can pull off a defense of that aggressive first push. We're going to see if that actually comes true here and happens, but I think that's the move.
I'm going to let you guys take it over here. Domination firing range. It is a spicy one off the rip.
Yo, what do you think we need to see from Zygnus here for them to pull this one out?
I'd like to see them collectively pushing more of the time towards the right side of the map a little bit, towards top 10. Right now I'm looking at Amboy, and it is quite aggressive, pretty much on enemy's territory, gonna be taken down. But I feel like that kind of rotation is not necessarily gonna be the better for them. This time it's gonna be working out, as Sai was on that on the tower. I don't quite remember the name, but helpful a little, not too much. I'd like to see Cygnus more collectively pushing. You know, I feel like they are sort of doing their own thing and not really moving towards the same path.
Yeah, and really, you know, when you look at domination on firing range, you think the fight's at B. The fight is really in trailer and tower in mid. Those two positions dominate that B point, and whoever controls trailer tends to have an easier time capping B. And so we look to see who's got trailer, and we see Tatio constantly all over trailer here. He's eyeing it down, looking at top 10, getting some kills there and moving towards the B point. But every time we see Cygnus try and take a step towards B, they get a little bit of time on B, and Yo Mama is able to hold them off the point and kill them just in time. So Cygnus making some progress, but the progress is slow right now.
Y el progreso está siendo sin lugar a dudas un tanto pues pausado a manos de Cygnus, pero aún así intentándolo. La bandera de B tiene la mitad de tiempo a su favor y vamos a tener a Revalo que se mete dentro de la zona de B, recibe mucho daño y se aleja de esa zona, pero al menos consigue dificultarle la captura a sus rivales. Se lleva esa baja en contra de Raven, está ahí presionando la zona de Alpha, termina por morir Raven y va a ser el siguiente push Solar que se coloca dentro de la bandera de Alpha, quiere capturarla, pero va a ser muy complicado, muere a manos de Raven. Mientras tanto, los compañeros de Cygnus logran capturar la bandera de C, al mismo tiempo defienden la bandera de Alpha y están incluso muy cerca de capturar la bandera de B. Mod, in here, I definitely liked what I saw over there, you know, Cygnus collectively making sure that they were capturing Charlie while at the same time defending Alpha. That's gonna work out for a little bit, and at the same time they're translating that push towards B and allowing them to so far build a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, we've seen that strategy work out over and over again. When you have trouble getting the B cap, you go for the split cap A and C. You try and cause a little bit of chaos on the map and cause players to move out of their good positions that they're holding down B with. And so, you know, that's what they're trying to do here. That's what we saw. We saw some spawns flip. But right now, for those that can't see the overlay, the point progress, we have Yo Mama about 80% capped on B right now. It was the opposite at the beginning of the match. And so now we see Yo Mama with slow progress, 1-2 seconds of cap time at a time. They're about 95% capped on the B point, just a millimeter away. We need to see them, anybody step on the point, and there it is. The B cap goes in for Yo Mama. And firing range is one of those where if you're having a tough time holding down trailer, once that B point is capped, it becomes a tall ask to get anything done. But we have seen Cygnus with Tatio and a few others on the team constantly focus trailer. So we'll see if Cygnus can get trailer back and then make some meaningful progress on that B point.
Now the problem is there's going to be two players rotating all the way to Alpha. One of those is going to be Solar getting taken down, but Forsaken, holds the same path. Seems like the Annihilator from Just is too strong, but through the wall gets taken down by the power of the Sparrow. It doesn't matter too much as they are now rotating towards B. Yet again, Cygnus are close to capturing B, but not quite there. That has been the doom of them so far in here. They're gonna be losing Charlie. Envoy was there trying to defend, but falls too short. Does find the kills onto Forsaken as well. The immediate push towards B, but now the airstrike avoiding them even more time inside of the flags, and Cygnus are beginning to struggle space with the SKS at a distance, just scaring them off the flags, killing them, taking them out of existence. Only less than 30 seconds here in this round, and yes, they're gonna be capturing Alpha by this point in time. At least the initial hold is gonna be favoring the side of Yo Mama.
Yeah, absolutely. Cygnus lost all of their points there. Triple cap from Yo Mama, but then had a strong push to pick up A and B at the same time, unable to finish the cap, only about 50% done on the B point now. And so with that push unsuccessful, we see them come away at a 95-68. Not very common that we see a lack of a 100-point score on the first round, but for the majority of that round, B was constantly contested. That triple cap coming in and really giving Yo Mama pretty much all of the margin they had. It was nearly even when they got that triple cap, and that was the deciding factor in that first round.
Sí, en general el equipo de Signo estuvo en muchas ocasiones cerca, pero en serio cerca de capturar Bravo, no terminan por concretarlo y eso les termina costando demasiado, ya una desventaja bastante considerable en esta primera ronda, que al menos en la segunda están intentando deshacerse de ella. Por este mismo motivo me parece un buen momento para unirnos a la llamada por parte del equipo de Signos. Verdict, why don't we all head along over and do a quick listening onto the side of Signos Esports?
Tocaba fighting, P1.
Tocado. Venga. Van a aparecer abajo.
Túnel 1.
Muerto.
Túnel.
Aguanta, Just.
Túnel larga.
Túnel, troca de 6, va a pedir
Larga. Vamos a. Una trailer y
Trailer hay dos.
Me camo.
No mames, en baños, güey. ¿Cómo?
América 2, güey. Barriles.
Vamos, trócase.
Abajo de T-Side. Lo maté.
Hay uno abajo. Va.
Toby, en uno.
Maté el de... Abajo madera, cabrón. ¿Qué pedo?
Abajo madera. Güey, ¿qué pedo con estos spawns, güey?
Fighting.
Rampa.
Madera.
Mod, I gotta say, I was listening to these players from Cygnus talking their hearts out, but I can hear that they are already feeling anxious, they're feeling nervous, they're already losing 2-0, and this game is just not going their way.
Yeah, we saw some score streaks come in, and you can tell when the score streaks come in, we just get silence in the comms, and that's because, you know, when there's not a lot of call-outs coming out, that means that there's not a lot of good information to work with. There's not much they can do with the situation that they're in. And so it's rare that you hear the silence in the comms in these teams. And when you do, that's because they're getting overwhelmed in that moment. And I think that's what Cygnus is feeling right now. They're trying to close the gap here with a cap on A, and they're able to get the cap, flip the A and C. But will they be able to hold B? They've currently got Trailer right now, but Space is approaching, and Space has been terrorizing Trailer for this entire game. He's got that control back. Expect to see a push to cap from Yo Mama on that B point. Space with an annihilator on Trailer right now.
Sí, la última defensa por parte de Cygnus no le funciona. Tenemos a Space llevándose la triple baja con el aniquilador. Limpia toda la zona media. Limpia también el tiempo dentro del objetivo Space, que aún tiene un poco de segundos. Y es que esta SKS desde la zona de trailer es mortal. No pudieron realmente darle una respuesta. Otra triple baja a favor del equipo de Yo Mama. Cygnus inmediatamente quiere capturar a Alpha, pero ya están las utilidades. Triple para T-Bag con ese misil Predator. Sí capturaron a Alpha, pero están inmediatamente perdiendo el control de esta zona. Cygnus no ha podido dar respuesta, y esto parece que será una partida para el equipo de Yo Mama. Yes, Cygnus is gonna make capture 2 flags at the same time, but Mod, there's about a minute on the clock, and I'm not even sure if a triple cap would be the deal here.
Yeah, a triple clap would be close, and one of the biggest advantages that Yo Mama has got from this triple cap is when the triple cap goes in, the first point you see the other team capping, you know that's where their spawn is, right? So in addition to the triple cap and the points you get from that, you get so much information, and with that, Yo Mama saw the Cygnus spawn at the A point and has been able to basically spawn trap them from that point forward. Even though they got those 2 capped, the triple cap was immediately reestablished, the spawn trap was in, and all we see for the rest of this game as we finish out is a spawn trap with insult to injury on score streaks, and Yo Mama finish it out in exciting fashion, dominant fashion, a 3-0 victory in the grand final.
My goodness, baby, 3-0 dominant performance, and my God, I was hoping Cygnus would be able to turn it around in that second half, and I don't know what it is, just today wasn't their day. You know what today was? It was Yo Mama's day, and they showed up. It ain't May, it ain't Mother's Day, it's just Yo Mama's day to win. In 3-0 fashion, they do it. A big game 3 capped. My God. We called it earlier. You don't ban the SKS, and here we are, 3-0. I'm not saying that Space single-handedly beat Zygnus, but when you can't take the SKS out of Space's hand and force him to play your game, this is the byproduct of it. Zai 43-24. By the way,
crazy game.
Crazy game
from Zai. And despite that, the rest of his team going negative. And it's not just Space and the SKS that win that. Obviously, Raballo had some crazy games. Forsaken some crazy games. Big kills. Every single person on the team at Yo Mama had some great games. But Space using the SKS the way he does, in addition to Raballo terrorizing hard points, all of those individual things, these individual players being able to play to their strengths, stacks up, and when they're all able to play to their strengths, it's a difficult thing to stop. Yo Mama on top tonight.
Hey, she can be on top every night. My God, that was a phenomenal performance. And this is their first Meseeks Sunday Showdown crown, so I know it's a little special for them. So got to give a huge shout out to Yo Mama coming through with a lot of energy. Wrap us out in a best of 5 and 3, baby. Cygnus, we'll see you back next week, homies. Second place, definitely nothing to be shy about, but obviously not the performance that they wanted to see in Gil. Your thoughts? 3-0. I called it 3-2. I said Zygnus was going to win. I was wrong. I think you called 3-1 win for Zygnus. We were wrong. But Yo Mama, they just looked like they were on all night long.
I feel like the mental definitely took a big part of it. The fact that, unfortunately, tonight was not their night specifically for Hardpoint. And then moving that onto a game of Search and Destroy that they should have won.
Yep.
Ended up with an L as well. I feel like after that, it was just downhill from them. Cygnus was not in their best mental, like I mentioned. When we did the listen in, I like you, even if you don't understand what you were saying, you can feel that they were talking, right? It was bad, unfortunately, but that's the thing. On the other side of the coin, like you mentioned, Yo Mama has struggled to be on top of the Meseeks tournaments, and tonight they finally do it, and in a dominant way against Cygnus.
Oh, they do indeed, and what a great night for Mod to come through and co-cast with us, man. Mod, tell me, how was the experience, homie?
You couldn't ask for more exciting games. I mean, we had major upsets. We had a wild Game 11 Search and Destroy. Semifinals games going to Game 5. I mean, hey, Meseeks, an exciting Sunday night, and huge plays from Space, from Forsaken, from the entire team of Yo Mama to come away with the victory, man. What an exciting series to cast as my first contact with Meseeks. Man, I'm going to be coming back every Sunday at this point, whether I'm a viewer or a caster.
Hey, we're here always. Sunday nights, you know the time and place. It's always here with us, and we've got all the action. Sadly, that's going to be it for the night. It was an action-packed night. Couldn't ask for more. We saw some upsets. We saw some firsts. Yo Mama able to, end the night out on top, and thought I'd never see the day. And sure enough, Day isn't here to celebrate it with us. So huge shout out to Day. He's usually our, co-caster on the mix. But guess what? We had a special celebrity guest coming through. We had also Orlando's better, sexier version coming through in the grand final. So taking a huge shout out to you guys. You guys, I love you, man. I love the guys. I love the energy. It wouldn't be the same without you. So we built a huge, huge platform here for Meseeks on Sunday nights, and got to thank the the day ones. You guys came through, you viewers, you're just absolutely killing it. The reason why we're here as well. Got to give a huge shout out to Trovo, SXC, JuJu, and missing one. What is that? JuJu, HyperX, man, it's in my ear. You can't even hear anything. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, make sure you use code Meseeks, and again for JuJu, use code Vert, use code Gil. Make sure you maximize on that when you're at the shop, and that's going to do it, guys. Long night coming to a halt. It's actually a short night for us. Last week I took the night off for grand finals, and I missed out on Yo Mama. I didn't miss out on too much because I got 3-0'd, but here we are. I'm here in full effect. 3-0 in favor for them. Sad for Zygnus. Big ups, though, for Yo Mama. And that's going to be it for the night, guys. Huge shout out to everyone. Making sure that you show up, show out. We'll show up and show out next week. Nova series tomorrow for me. So if you guys want to check in, Nova's channel is going to be the Nova Championship series. So you want to stay tuned for that. And then tomorrow night is Battle Royale going to be on your channel, Gil?
I believe so, yes. It's going to
Okay.
be on my channel.
There we go. Plenty of Meseeks action to come along. So we'll see you back next week. Of course, if you want to check us out, then come by and chat with us tomorrow. So that's going to conclude it. We're going to get geared up for a raid and a big dub all around for everyone. So we'll catch you then, guys. Later.
See you again soon, man. Thanks.
Bye.